watch the only channel with huge circles, with the comic Relief Crusader.
Muted, and I didn't even realize it when I came back on. Anyway, hey guys, man, I can't. Words not form good today. Hello, people of the internet. How are you today? I hope you are well. I am trying to form words in a coherent sentence for everybody to understand. Oh my god. Well, hello. It is time for, let's see, wow, 32 episodes we've been doing of huge, phenomenally huge circles, amazing circles. Great to see everybody that happened to show up. You know what? First in the chat was Snortapoopus and Vince. They were the first ones here. So, wow. Hello to you, Snortapoopus, Cuber, and Vince, and my two outstanding wrenches of the ages here. Nice to see you guys. Let's see, who else have we got here? We got the illustrious Sylvia, your lovely artist. Hello, dear. We got Static Temptation that also is here as well. Hello. Nice to see you. Let's see, who else have we got? We got Vasago, Spanish bird, all the way from Spain. Hello. Nice to see you. Great that you can join us. We got Emily, the silly angel. Hello, Emily. Who else we got here in chat? We got Max, the chill guy. I like that. Max, the chill guy. So chill. I don't know how to end that sentence. Anyway, we got Gap, the one and only Gap, who fills in the chat nicely. No gaps there. Great to see you, my dude, and thank you for being here. Who else do we also have? We got, as I'm scrolling down here, we got Bill. Yo, dude, huge VTOLs. Today it's huge. It's going to be massive. You know what? Actually, because I didn't get a lot of work in, actually, this week, we're just going to be, well, you'll see, whatever. I'm just going to show you on the screen anyway. So, let's see. So we got Bill, we got Sylvia, we got Snortapoopus, we got Vox Tech. How's it going, man? And, let's see, and Chat CRC. Yeah, I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. So, it's trying to talk. I've had already 2 cups of coffee, or was it 3? I can't remember. No, the words are not coming together. They're just not. Okay, hey guys, listen. Before we do our thing, let's see. I want to bring up a couple things. Just send prayers for Tom. So I think he's just, a little bit on the down and outs. So a friend of his tried to. I hope I'm not really doxing anything. I'm not. No, it's not really doxing in a way. But you know what? I just want you guys to, if you can, just keep Tom in, in your thoughts and prayers. And God, I can't believe I just said that because it sounds so generic at the time because everybody says it. His friend in the UK is going through a hard time, and unfortunately he had another friend that 2 nights ago basically tried to off himself. Obviously I do not know who the person is, and I don't need to know, but obviously. See, because Tom has his heart on his sleeve, and he's a really good guy that way, and he's a really good friend that way, and and these kind of things, it would affect anybody. That's not that I'm saying it wouldn't, but it does rattle a person. It does rattle a person, And if you guys can just keep him in your thoughts, just pray for him if you can. Drop him a line, say, "Hey, buddy, how's it going?" If you were so inclined, then yeah, then go ahead and do that. The other thing here, okay, I got this pinned also. It is a link for coffee. Okay, this is for anti-derivative Jill. And why I'm putting this up, we got news. I think it was I believe it was yesterday, that Jill was flagged yesterday by YouTube, which is ridiculous. I mean, it is, redonkulous. It is retarded. It's absolutely silly because yesterday, Jill was asking, or actually, I believe it was Scotty that brought it up, that Jill's monetization is essentially in limbo. Okay, and and he was asking what would be a good way to, essentially support her. And I mean, which is ridiculous because Jill doesn't, she Jill doesn't do basically anything remotely against the rules or anything illegal on YouTube. You know, Jill's a sweetheart that way. And actually, yeah, and I'm gonna have her on next week on April the 5th. So anyway, so Scotty was asking, what would be good, like, Patreon, Ko-fi, coffee, stuff like that. And so what it was is basically, as far as my understanding is, she was flagged by YouTube for inauthentic content that is basically mass produced. So if any of you people are familiar with any derivative Jill's channel, on occasion she'll go through episodes of like The Outer Limits, obviously Star Trek, because that's her jam. And sometimes late night she'll play games, video games and stuff like that. And Jill's, I've always been on Jill's side. Not that I'm tooting my own horn or anything like that, but she's a great friend. Her and Scotty, love them both. And I still got to send them both T-shirts. Anyway, so if you guys are familiar, yeah, that's essentially what she does, right? And so she was flagged by YouTube. Um, you know, basically lingering on the same image on a slideshow basically is negatively looked at, because apparently on her show she was, she does a slideshow showing a show, and I guess one image of the slideshow was basically on for a long time. So I guess YouTube flagged her and saying it's like inauthentic content, which is just bull crap. So she's gonna see if she can change her format, okay, accordingly. But in the meantime, she's all her monetization is being held. So yeah, you know what? There's her X. Thank you, Vince. Appreciate it. And if you want to check out her channel, if you haven't yet, and you like Star Trek, so maybe some old sci-fi shows and stuff like that, if you want to check her out, go ahead and check her out. And if you do, tell her Comic Relief Crusader sent you that way. And thanks to Vince for providing the link. So if you want to go ahead and do that. So we got the coffee up. So if, even if it's like $1 or $2, I'm not saying, hey, send your life savings or anything like that. We're all on a strict budget. But hey, if you got a buck or two to spare or something like that, and if you want to donate something, there is, there is, there's the link. So, Rancor Steve, how's it going, dude? Hashtag saving comic books. Oh man, dude, I know. Posting that on X, man. Hoping to. I do. I should use that, man. I really honestly should. Ruffle some feathers. So, I will. Bill says, Mike, that's why I've always hated YouTube algorithms with a vengeance. The flagging was probably a result of AI. Yeah, more than likely. More than likely. 100% more than likely. Let's see. Sort of Poopers asks, was it Plo Meek tea time? You know what? Honestly, I haven't the faintest idea. And it's not because I don't watch Jill. It's because sometimes my time is just filled, between work and trying to other uh, uh, do other things. That unfortunately I didn't catch which show was. So unfortunately I don't have the faintest idea. But she's on Rumble as well. So don't worry about that. So if anything happens to her on YouTube, then that's why. See, and that's why I said, that's why some of us have Rumble as well, because it's a good backup. And if you can, I would appreciate it if you go over to the Rumble channel, because if anything happens on YouTube, all of you people that are happen to be watching on X or Rumble or anything like that, then there is a backup, and it's on Rumble, and Rumble has more freedom of speech. So if anything does happen to this YouTube channel, guess what? Things are more unplugged on Rumble. So, and Steve, only you can save comic books. That's right. Steve, I sent you a link. Why aren't you here? How many people want, okay, for all the new subscribers, okay, because we got a lot of new subscribers, which is awesome. I love it. Thank you, people. And for all of you new subscribers that have seen Thoughts from the Throne with Rancor Steve, how many people actually won Rancor Steve on? It doesn't matter, because even if you didn't want to, I'm bringing them on anyway. So there we go. So really, there's no choice. It's the illusion, and the lovely Boa Hancock, truly lovely. I'm just wondering, Boa, whenever you point at something, do you bend back like on the anime? Do you bend all the way back like that? You only she and probably those that watch One Piece would get that joke. So, and yes, thank you, Vince. I appreciate it. Yeah. So you know what? If you can, if you would like to, also head over to Anti-Derivative Jill's Rumble channel and give that a little bit of a boost. So it would be great. It would be great. So we're gonna try to help Jill out. So there is the link, and if you can, throw a buck or two or whatever, if you want to help out, and that would help her. So that's because that's what we try to do. Okay, give you a few minutes. Not a problem, dude. It's all good. Let's see, Sylvia, comic, sir. No negative thoughts. That's bad. Are you reading like what I asked Boa? No, I didn't quite mean it that way. So I'm just wondering, because the pose is outrageous in the anime. That's what I'm that's whatever. There's no point in arguing with a woman, because guys never win. We don't. I'm just saying, in the anime and the manga, it's just outrageous, right? It's just so exaggerated that it's funny. So, see? You think it's funny. You get it. So, And Vince, it's toilet time. It starts Power Rangers music. Oh my god. Gap. I knew. No, you're not. You're new every day you come here. Yay, they might be coming on. Exactly. Okay, so while we're waiting for Steve to come on, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so let us share the screen because I know a lot of you new subscribers here that have been here for quite a few weeks. I've been doing like the 1 and 2 point perspective. So you know what? Today, I'm just gonna get back a little bit into character drawing and stuff like that. So because it's kind of fun. And what, what do you mean? I must know. What does that mean? She asks, whom? Whom is the question? Oh, yeah, that's right. To whom? Um, okay, I'm done talking fancy. So, Nord has it right. If a man speaks and there's no woman to hear him, is he still wrong? Oh my god. My wife's in the other room. So, no, he's not wrong. So, oh my god. Okay, so what's going on today? This is what's going on.
I wonder what Mike is going to draw today. How huge will the circles be?
That's right. How huge? How huge will the circles be? They're gonna be huge. They're back. So, yeah, I know. And in the title, it said, "Yeah, cubes. It's hip to be square." So, oh my god, I'm a bad bear. Oh, jeez. Hey, Dark Helmet, how's it going, man? Uh, you know what, Dark? I was just thinking about that. Dark. Okay, April 5th, Anti-Derivative Jill said she would be on. Steve is getting things sorted out on his end. Dark Helmet, because it's been forever since we talked. You want to come on one weekend? Are you good for that? Because I'd like to have you on, man. Because it's been a long time since I've talked to you. So if you can, let me know in the chat. Um, Bill, I'd laugh if she said I heard that. Yeah, I know you would. Actually, I probably would too. So, Static Temptation. Do I count as new? Yes, of course you count as new. You totally count as new. 100%. So, if you've been here for the last couple of months, um, you're new. You're new to me. So, and Dark Helmet, sure. Sounds good, buddy. Awesome. Sweet. Oh, you know what? And yeah, let me check here because is it the end of the month? When is the end of the month? Tuesday. Tuesday is the end of the month. So I got a couple more days for the end of that one campaign. And we are at, so just to let you know, we are at 1,636 subscribers now on the YouTube channel. So thank you everybody that has subscribed. I greatly appreciate it. And my God, Mike, do I count as like a virgin? Touched for the very first time. Oh God, remember Madonna back in the 80s? Boy toy. Man, now she looks just old and decrepit. Damn. The years were not kind to her, especially with plastic surgery. Jeez. And Bill, clocks went forward this morning in the UK. Oh, really? Well, it's been a couple of weeks here, at least. That's crazy. Okay, so seeing how, because I did promise this at 1500, and I didn't exactly arrange anything for a giveaway because I did promise a giveaway, for the channel, and because I was going to plan one on 1500, but we just exploded thanks to the campaign that I'm running through YouTube to draw people in, especially for the Mike's Movie Matinee on Saturdays. Which everybody like. I love it that more people are showing up to the movie matinees. It's really great. So I'm gonna have to do the same thing with Titillating Tuesdays and the drawing stream. So anyway, like what I was trying to say, maybe this Titillating Tuesday, I'll do the giveaway, the 1500 subscriber giveaway. I'm gonna have to give it a little bit of planning here because I wanna get it advertised on the other channel. So what we'll do is this. Because this is what I've done the past couple of times. I've done it since the very beginning of my channel. Emily says, who is old? I mean, technically, we're all aging at the same time. So this is what we do, because I've done this. Snail Messiah. I haven't seen Snail Messiah in forever. If anybody can get a hold of Snail Messiah, tell him Comic misses him, because he was the first guy that got a giveaway from me when I hit 250 subscribers, and I mailed it over all the way over to him, and he's all the way in the Netherlands. Yeah, and when it got there, he never got it, and I've always felt so bad because apparently he never got it, and he said that there was a possibility that he might not get it. And you know what? He was my first giveaway at 250 subscribers, and I sent a transformer to him, a third party transformer. It was Huffer, and so and Vince, are you giving away advice? Says Gap, it's free. Yeah, right. Okay, older measures do disappear in the stream software you use, but I was daylight savings time an hour before the stream started. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I kind of did catch it. So, yes, that's true. YouTube got more sensitive now. These days we can't win. Yeah, Sylvia, no, I agree. That's why I get the Rumble channel. So, that's why all of you want to go to the Rumble channel, just in case. So, anyway, and am I giving away advice? I always give away free advice. Anyway, so we're going to be drawing here. Okay, so what am I going to give away? Here's the thing. Okay, I'm going to, because I know Bill is a huge Transformer collector fan. Well, there's quite a few of you there. And, yeah, we got somebody new here. Oh, somebody on the Rumble side. Hello, Moondog. Hey, you just arrived in this nick of time. Nice to see you on the Rumble side. Hello to you. Okay, so what am I going to give away? I'm going to give away on the YouTube side, to celebrate on the YouTube side of things. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna show you what I got. Okay, let me turn on the lens. Okay, because most of you guys know that I work for X Transbots. On occasion I get figures. So that's right, it's so huge. See? And Moondog, even though you're on the Rumble side, everybody's saying hi to you. So Gap says hi to you. Vince says hi to you from YouTube. So stick around on Rumble. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Stay there, and at least I know that somebody's watching. Okay, so Bill says, yeah, exactly. It's huge. Huge Transformers, so huge. And don't give away a pair of used underwear advice, number one. No, that's true. Okay, so this is what I've decided I'm going to give away. All right. So it's gonna be a little bit of a prize. So we'll do the same thing like last time because it worked out pretty well last time. And so if you want to enter, it'll be a $5 entry. Think of it like a ticket price, okay? $5 super chat entry, and then on Tuesday, we will put the names in a random, a random, the wheel of randomness that I did at one time, which was kind of fun. And this is what we'll give away. Skids. So, which is he's actually a really really good figure, really great figure. And if you're not familiar with the character in Transformers, yeah, he transforms into a van. The thing is, the van is actually a Japanese van, and in Japan, this van actually came with a scooter, like a gas scooter, that fit in the back of the van, the actual van. And so, because in Japan, where parking is basically at a premium, you know, if you could find a place to park, then you had to basically navigate through some of the more narrower streets. And so what the car company did is provided a scooter along with the van to help out, you know, weaving through the tight spaces in Japan that say a vehicle couldn't get through. So, and this does have that little scooter in this. So that's what we'll be giving away. So to enter, yeah, first of all, you have to be subscribed to the YouTube channel and a $5 super chat, and you should be spreading the spread the channel around. And you know what? And even if you don't want it for yourself, if you know somebody that's into figures, maybe give it to them as a present if you want to. So, hey, right on. I got to see his face twice. Yes, you did. Cam, how's it going, man? And he says, "Hello, Comic Relief Crusader. Hi, mate. Yeah, great to see you here, man. I haven't seen you in a while. I miss you. Great. See, you just made it in the next time because, so we'll do that this past Tuesday. We'll do that on Tuesday, and we'll do another subscriber celebration giveaway kind of thing. So, yeah, so we'll do that again. And yeah, man, Cam, I have not seen you in a long time. So, again, I miss you so much. And he goes, "That's cool. I remember that one with the scooter. Yeah, folded away in the back. You remember? Okay, see, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know precisely what I'm talking about. There you go. See, there's evidence. And so Cam, along with everybody here, yeah, if you're on the Rumble channel, come and join. Come and join on the YouTube side as well. Those of you that are here on the YouTubes, the link is also there. And hopefully you give the Rumble channel a subscribe as a backup. And all of you guys watching on X, I appreciate and I love all you guys that are watching on X. So far, all 5 of you. If you want to go ahead and join on the YouTube, then I got it in my bio the link that you can go ahead and subscribe, and through there, hey, you can check out the Rumble channel. So there you go, and so there you go. So Cam, even if you remember that kind of the vehicle, then 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 hopefully if you enter, you never know, you might win it, and then they'll send it to you. So okay, so Moondog says yes. Okay, you know what? This is what we're here for. He says, "Show me what you got. Draw something." I'm getting to that. I am getting to that. So, and Astro Sweat. Hello, Astro Sweat. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what you got going on there. Drive-by subscribing sniping. Ah, okay. Cool. Thank you very much. And there you go. And Moondog was gifted gifted a membership by Astro Sweat. Sweet. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, and Canadian Spider-Man, how's it going, my man? Great that you are here. Okay, so yeah, so let's get to drawing here. I've talked enough. 36 minutes in, and I haven't drawn anything. Okay, so you guys, as I'm waiting for Steve to show up, he did say he was going to be here. Okay, so this is what's going on. Had a little bit of a late night, but yeah, we're here. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of fun. And if you're wondering about this right here, I did not draw this. My daughter did. Anyway, and I figure, you know what? Okay, I'm going to save it anyway because I save everything that she draws on my computer at least. And if you don't know, yeah, it's Gur from Invader Zim, and so I saved it, and I'm planning on doing something with it. And I heard a beep. I heard a blue, and there we go. The man, the myth,
You
the
you
legend.
talking to me?
We got Rancor Steve. Add to stream. Why is this lacking now? Oh my god. Come on. Add. There we go. How's it going, man?
Good. How's saving comic books?
Doing pretty good.
Wait.
Yeah. So
Only
Oh,
you.
Steve, welcome to the show.
Only me.
I'm so glad you're here.
Look at the fun bags on her.
Yep, that's right. That's what happens on this channel. So everybody gets an intro. And you, of all people, my friend, deserved it.
Yeah. I have the power.
You do. God. Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. Just dealing with allergies.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Allergy season for you. So, there you go. We got incessant waving from Canadian Spider-Man. So,
Jeez.
he's saying hi. He loves you so much.
Oh, yes.
And let's see. Other Tony Stark, hello to you. Great that you can join us today. So we don't have just one. We have two on this channel. Yeah. So what's been going on, buddy?
Oh, just selling firearms like crazy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Making sure your fellow citizens, fellow gun-loving, freedom-loving citizens are well armed. Nice.
Yeah. while eating chips. Yay!
Breakfast.
Mm-mm-mm. It is.
So while I'm, as Steve put it, saving comic books, trust me, there is a joke behind that. And for those of you in the know, you know. For those of you that don't, that's
You'll
okay.
know.
You'll know. Oh, you'll know. Okay, so what we're doing here, I basically this morning kind of like did the wireframe right here. This here was, yes, Jump on My Daughter, and yeah, Gur from Invader Zim. So I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with it, and so kind of roughly sketched over it right here, because that's, yeah, that's definitely what's gonna happen here. So we're just going to draw over the rough sketch, give it a little bit of an ink, and just have fun with it, and that's what we're doing on this channel. So because like I said before, yeah, doing a few weeks of two-point perspective, I gotta get back into a little bit of character drawing. Gonna have to balance it out. So selling firearms and
Yes.
arming your citizens.
Turns out
And
I'm pretty good at selling firearms.
you know what? For some odd reason, I'm not surprised.
I know, right?
It's it's like when you got a passion.
Right?
Yeah, right? Exactly. Oh man. Um yeah, you know what? And I do have to apologize because you know what? I did want a phone and stuff like that, and I just been busy on my end,
Mm.
kind of prepping for stuff on my end too. So for some changes. Oh wait a minute, I made a mistake already. Damn, I didn't like that. Uh, God, it sounded like David Bowie in a second. Changes. Um, yeah. So for all of you people that do not know, Rancor Steve is in the dystopian hellhole that we call California. So we're constantly vigilant for Steve's safety, being being in California.
I'm in hell.
Yeah, yeah. So thoughts and prayers, not only to Jill, but to Rancor Steve as well. So yeah. Here's the one thing I've never asked you. Okay, because
Yeah.
Florida
Yeah.
has Florida Man. Is there like anything like I don't know, like California Man or anything like that? I mean,
Yeah, it's called Homeless Man.
ah, okay.
No, Florida Man is so live when I lived in Florida, it's yes, it's very common for how you become Florida Man is like you wrestle an alligator in a Burger King, but naked.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Essentially, that's how that happens. Yeah,
This is true. Oh my god.
and a lot of drugs involved.
Yeah, yeah. That's
I'd imagine.
true. I mean, I've covered one news where it was like, what was it? Florida man breaks into Burger King, drinks. What was it? I think it was like 8 gallons of cooking oil
Yeah, something
before he was
like.
stopped by the cops. Yeah, yeah. That was actually a thing. I can actually show you that news article. That was like, damn, that's decent, man. Like, kudos to him. And not die. So, But in California, I guess, yeah, okay, so it's homeless man. That's,
Or the homeless gay man. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows?
I suppose. So,
Gay
uh,
man.
for all of you that don't know, Steve is 100% total patriot. So, and
Oh hell yeah.
oh yeah, yeah. There is none other than Steve when it comes to patriotism. So,
Oh yeah.
oh yeah. And hey, Joe's Atmosphere, how's it going, man? And liked and shared, Mike. Subscribe, folks. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man, being here. I gotta get
Hashtag saving comic books.
That's right. Hashtag, yeah, that's right. Hashtag saving comic books. Let's spread that all over the.
Post it on X. Do
That's
it.
right. Everywhere. You've heard
I'll do it.
Steve,
If you don't do it, I'll fund you.
and he will too.
Yes. And I will be on your toilet giving you my thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's true. He'll do it. So, because he's done for this channel. Oh, oh yeah.
I'll do it right after I have
things
Taco Bell.
are. Ooh, yeah. There we go. Taco Bell. Yeah, dude. Things are getting nuts here. Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I watched a really good movie last night.
Yeah, what'd you watch?
So I watched. I saw Sinners. It's a decent movie. It's not bad, but
Right.
I did more of like fast forward it. I watched it quick, but
Right.
I watched a movie called Mercy last night.
Oh yeah.
It's the
Isn't
one
that-
with Chris Pratt. It's the AI judge, and it was a good movie. I enjoyed it. I was like, "This is awesome."
Huh. I don't think I've heard of that.
So it's on Amazon right now, and it didn't get as much of a promote. Like they didn't promote it that much because it was going to go
Right.
straight from theaters to Amazon real quick. But it was a good movie.
Huh.
I liked it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I managed to catch. I managed to fish Terminalist, Dark Wolf.
I haven't even finished it, so don't say anything.
Yeah, no. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. Um, yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's actually decent.
Nice.
So, yeah, yeah. Um, not. I will say this. I'm not spoiling it. It's just not as much Chris Pratt.
Well, yeah, it's about his brother or his friend or something.
Yeah, yeah,
It's mainly that story.
yeah. Which
Oh,
I'm okay
man.
with. It's basically. I can kind of see it in the direction that I think they might be going in, which is I'm pretty sure it's going to be like basically members of the whole squad and like they're all their individual stories. That's
Yeah,
that's what
I
I'm
like
thinking the
that.
direction that they're going to go with. Yeah. And basically what ended up how things led to last season in the terminal list.
The last season was good.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it was so good. It was so unbelievable.
It was hard to watch at times. It was. Because I'm watching it and I'm just like, this is intense.
Yeah, it is.
Like you see his family, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, right. It's quite something. If you guys have not watched Terminal List, yeah, go watch. It's really really good. And
Here,
apparently,
I'm gonna see if I can do something real quick.
yeah, okay, cool. Apparently, the author was getting a lot of flack for it because he held conservative views. So, and I guess a lot of the libtards out there were like, we don't like Chris Pratt in this. It's like, well, it doesn't matter what you like or dislike. He's in it, and he actually took the time to to do a lot of military training and actually hang around vets and know how they proceed with a lot of stuff in service. So doesn't matter what you like or don't like. Screw you. You don't get a say. Oops, wait a minute. I'm drawing on the wrong panel. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think the next thing I want to check out I want to check out Project Hail Mary. I've been hearing some good things about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely want to do that. Let me check on what's going on in the chat here. Husk, how's it going? Nice to see you. And hail to you. And Cap, yes, correct that, Mike. Make him huge.
Yeah.
That's why. That's right. That's why Steve said, hashtag saving comic books.
I will run that ship to the high seas, whatever you want to call it.
to the seven seas, to the four quarters of the earth.
No. We're saving comic books.
Okay, so Bill says, yeah, Terminalist Dark Wolf was okay. See, there's a new Jack Ryan movie with Kaczynski. It's really good. Hail Mary is really good, he says. Okay, cool. Let's see. Vince says, yeah, the book is good. Can't say anything about the movie. No, that's cool. That's fine. So, oh yeah. Okay, speaking of like, Terminalist, and I think the other one that I've been watching on Netflix is The Night Agent. It's already got like 3 seasons on Netflix. It's kind of no, actually, I won't say it's like Terminalist, but it's in the same vein. Okay, of like espionage and kind of stuff like that. It's actually pretty decent. It's not bad. Yeah. Yeah. And speaking of Jack Ryan, oh boy, what's been going on with that actor? Like beating the crap out of.
Oh, you mean Reacher?
Reacher. Yeah, sorry, Jack Reacher. Yeah. That's what I meant.
That raging homosexual.
God, what?
I don't like the guy.
That?
He's an a-hole. Like,
yeah,
his whole like how he perceives Christianity and conservatives is really whacked out.
It is.
Like, shut up.
Like, dude. Like, how can you justify beating beating the crap out of somebody like that? What the fudge, man?
Now, I don't know the whole situation of what went down.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, if you have a neighbor that's like, you can't ride this, like, I mean, I'm somewhat in his defense on that side of it.
Right.
But I don't know the whole gist of it.
Well, apparently, I think it had to do something with what was it? A motorcycle or something like that. He had a Harley or something like that, and I think he was just trying to ride it. I think it was like a new Harley or something, and he was just basically trying to ride it, and then all of a sudden, dickhead comes along, and and essentially just continues to pummel him, like just for the simple fact that he's just trying to ride his Harley.
Now, the reason why I think the Reacher guy is an a-hole is because not what he did to the neighbor. It was, which I justify what he did to the neighbor. I do. If you have a neighbor it's because I think he was with his kids or something.
Yeah.
But the thing that I have issue with the guy who plays Reacher is because as a Christian and a conservative, he opened his mouth up when he was doing that Guy Ritchie movie, and he said a lot of really stupid things. And I'm
Wow.
like, all right, you're a liberal Christian, and you're getting a lot of things whacked out,
Yeah.
and that's why I consider him an a-hole. And it's just like, dude, you're an actor. You're paid to entertain, so entertain. I don't want to hear your opinion on politics or anything.
No.
And yeah, so that's why I consider him an a-hole.
I
Probably a genuinely really nice guy in person. He probably is.
probably.
Like, he's funny. Don't get me wrong. He's funny, but it's just like, it's hard when actors start getting political and be like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, you're an actor. You're definitely paid to say all this stuff so you can get a fan base going.
It's like just dance, monkey. Just shut the hell up and just dance. That's all you're paid
Yeah.
to do. Yeah.
Dance for me, pretty boy.
Yeah, right? Let's see. Okay. Just going back to the chat here. Yeah, I haven't seen The Martian yet. Okay, Vince says, okay, Hail Mary was good. I haven't seen The Martian yet. And, okay, yeah, so Bill, yep, saw The Night Agent, season 3, very Jack Ryan. Okay. Yeah, because I've just started season 2 right now. I was actually surprised that it has 3 seasons out right now. So, um, and yeah, Alan Ritson got cleared of that. Yeah, that's what I'm surprised, and I'm not surprised in a way. So,
Yeah.
because I'm so popular. He's an S, but that dare-handed coming. Okay. Um, the guy, the guy that approached him was an a-hole. Oh, okay. He was running at 23. Excuse me. He was running at 23 miles per hour with his kids. Yeah, like seriously, with his kids, and you're basically punching him out like in front of his kids at 23 miles per hour. That is so freaking slow, man. Like,
Yeah.
come on, dude. Damn. Let's see. Cam. Okay, who's back? Yeah, back. Glad you liked Hail Mary. I've been hearing good things. Nice to have stuff worth seeing. Yeah. What is it? Yeah, what is it? Also, I've been hearing that Critical Drinker's been getting slammed because, I don't know, he kind of criticized the movie or something like that. I have the faintest idea. I must have missed something. Not that I care. It's like, whatever. You have an opinion. Share it. It's not for me to say like it or dislike it. Um. Oh yeah. So, we're getting okay. Okay. Just to let you know, because obviously I'm glad that Steve is on today, because being a patriot as he is, um, about Alberta independence.
About time you guys start doing that shit.
Well, yeah, exactly. Well, like I said, hey, I'm one of the canvassers. I got my badge to prove it. Um, Apparently, word is, because like I mentioned before, I might have mentioned this to you. I'm not entirely certain, but to most of you people out there in the chat, like I mentioned before, we needed something like 178,000 signatures. Okay, so Canadian Spider-Man, if you happen to still be there in the chat, listening. Oh yes, he is. Okay, cool. because because he's chanting USA, USA. Oh man. See, he's so patriotic too. Oh, how's the dealer? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing good. How are you, dude? Nice to see you, man. Um, anyway, so Canadian Spider-Man is planning on moving here really, really soon. He's just got to find a place to stay and and a job. And Canadian Spider-Man, um, maybe I can try to get you in the place where I work. If you don't mind doing arborist stuff, chopping wood, which or using a chainsaw, which obviously we've all seen you on camera do.
Yes.
So, so apparently the word is more than likely we are at probably over 1 million signatures now.
Dang.
For yeah, for 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 the referendum to take place. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and for that, um, our premier, basically, essentially like our governor, had said because this goes to vote in October, so it's going to be the first and foremost question on the ballot at the beginning of October. So that is what's going to be happening. We're going to be, uh, yeah, we're on our way, baby. We're on our way.
Nice.
Yep. But the attacks are definitely intensifying here politically, which is crazy. Because yeah, we're seeing you know what, here's the bizarre thing. Here's the really bizarre thing. Okay, since this has been going on, okay, the really nuts things. First of all, I gotta answer this one by Moondog over on the Rumble side. Draw Liefeld foot. God, no. No. There's no way I'm drawing a Rob Liefeld foot. Frank. Oh dear God, no. No. This is gonna be like manga style, Japanese manga style. So and aside from that, I have no compulsions to want to draw like crackhead Rob Liefeld. And yes, there's a reason why I've said crackhead, because he's actually openly admitted that he was a crackhead. Okay, first of all, Canadian Spider-Man says, yeah, I'm coming next week when it warms up. Looking for a place to live, and then I'll worry about a job. Okay, no problem, dude. All good. And he also says, yeah, Alberta needs to go back to currency with gold. Yes. We actually, yeah, because we got our black gold, our Texas tea. So, yeah, exactly, Vince. Screw the central banks. Screw them. I agree. Screw those guys. Well, we got our own banks actually here, aside from, the ordinary banks, right? We actually got Alberta owned banks as well, which is really good. And I'm thinking about switching bank accounts too. I'm coming to bring my suit to keep peace and order. Nice. And let's see. A lot Moondog. A life felt thigh. Jeez. About the thickness of a pencil? Is that what you mean? Or an unbelievably scientifically impossible arched back. Oh, bad. Any of you guys that know comics, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, what's going on since this whole independence thing started? There have been false flags that have been going on. What was it? A couple of weeks ago, there was a. Now, tell me if this doesn't sound like some sort of false flag, really weird shit. Okay. There was something that happened on the highway a couple of weeks ago where allegedly there was a drive-by shooting on a highway, the number 2 highway that goes all the way up from Calgary to Edmonton. And we call it the QE2, right? The Queen Elizabeth II highway, QE2, and that's a highway that goes, yeah, all the way technically from, I suppose you could say, Lethbridge, from southern Alberta all the way up to Edmonton. And there was a drive-by shooting on the highway where allegedly a couple of Punjab young men,
Oh,
probably in their 20s, were
we know how to
shot at.
drive the cars.
Yeah, were shot at and killed, right?
Oh,
Yeah. And the weird thing is that they didn't, for the longest time, apparently, they didn't identify the shooter. Apparently, this was caught on camera, but they didn't identify the shooter. And it said, you watch when they finally identify who the shooter is, I bet you it'll be a white male, right?
yeah.
And you know, a little bit of time went by, didn't really hear anything, and and the whole case was mysteriously taken over by what was it? The RCMP, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police Special Crimes Unit.
Mm.
Yeah, very, very interesting that you know a a a special crimes unit has to look at a case where ordinary RCM, or basically an ordinary case would be just fine, right? I mean, any police can just look at this case and try to solve it, do their investigation. But a special crimes unit, it's either because things are a little bit too DEI here in Canada,
Yeah.
or special crimes, meaning something has to be probably scrubbed or or disappeared, if you know what I mean. certain
Yes.
certain information, or have, or whatnot, whatnot. I just find it very odd. So, but what was the other things? Oh yeah, libtards are just going nuts over all this, going nuts. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna fail, and boy, even a even certain even certain people from the United States who actually have no idea how anything works, have decided to chime in, thinking that we're just a bunch of communists, which is hilarious. So,
Right?
thinking that, well, we're totally landlocked, and I hear that they haven't even reached 100,000 signatures, and it's like, dude, I know you're all the way in New York. I know you try to sound like like you're somebody, but I mean, you don't know how anything works. So shut the hell up, because nobody cares about your opinion.
Yeah. Well, hey, I
And
got to get going. I got to look over some papers today
oh, okay.
and all that fun stuff. I just wanted to jump on for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's not a problem. You want to
Mm.
plug anything?
I don't do shit. I mean, you could go to my YouTube channel, Rancor Steve on YouTube or Rumble. I have the podcast still up there. I have a few gun videos up, so they're fun. So,
Mm. It's amazing
yes.
that amazing YouTube hasn't shut you down because of that.
I know, right? Jeez, you would have thought, but yeah. But
All right,
I'll
dude.
catch you guys later. Have fun doing your comic book movies or comic books. Everyone, if you're
Yeah.
on X, do hashtag saving comic books. Yes, I
Yes,
just did it a few minutes ago. So should you guys.
that's right. Hashtag saving comic books. All
Yeah.
right, man.
All right.
I will catch you later, and keep safe and have fun out there.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
We'll talk later.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
But all
All
right,
right,
man.
man.
I'll catch you later.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
See ya. Okay, and that was Rancor Steve. Love that guy. Love it. Canadian Spider-Man says Canada and Alberta must develop all that oil ASAP before we learn to make energy out of water or some shit and oil becomes less value. Same with natural gas. True. You know what? Here's the thing, Spidey. They're looking more and more at hydroelectric dams in the province of Alberta, and there is talk of nuclear power. Is good. They're talking about nuclear power here in Alberta. Is all good. So, I mean, what could possibly happen, eh? Let's see. Cam. And I'm so glad that you're here, dude. I am. Hey, what's the handle on this guy? So we know. Thanks. Oh, Rancor Steve. It's Rancor Steve. So, I thought you knew Rancor Steve. Um, yeah, it's Rancor Steve. He was on Doomcock's channel. So, for quite a bit, and he had Manorama going on. Spidey and I were on there too. Moondog says, so excuse me, yeah, while I catch up on the chat here, who do you favor, Mark Bagley or Mark Silvestri? Ooh, 2 marks. Okay. Good question. Okay, if I only had to pick out of those 2, okay. Oh God. See, they're both good, but they're both good in their respective ways. So, because I know Mark Bagley, when he took over for Spider-Man after Eric Larson at Marvel, I liked his art style because he put a different spin on it, which was great. I had no problem with that. He's a really good artist. Mark Silvestri, on the other hand, because Mark Silvestri knows how to draw really nice looking women. And you know what? Here's the thing. I don't know if you've ever met Mark Silvestri in person, or ever seen him in person. Dude is a tall man, and he's jacked. Dude's got muscle on him. Like this guy works out like crazy. So if I had to pick one, oh God, if I had to pick one, this is a damn good question. Oh damn, Mark Silvestri. I'd have to say Mark Silvestri. However, if it's a more general question and I can pick anybody, let's see. I would have to. You know what? I've always liked Jim Lee. I've always liked Jim Lee and John Byrne. Okay. I mean, Jack Kirby, of course, because hey, it's Jack the King Kirby, right? So if you had to pick one, But for modern era, I've always liked Jim Lee, John Byrne, McFarlane when he did Spider-Man. I loved his Spider-Man. It was totally outrageous. Dale Keown, because first of all, fellow Albertan, fellow Canadian, fellow Albertan, because I loved his Hulk. Jim Valentino, because I really enjoyed his Guardians of the Galaxy in the early 90s. It was fun. I also liked... You know what? It's just weird. I'm going to end up listing all the Image 7. Eric Larson before he really got weird. Because if you took a look at some of his Savage Dragon now, oh, dude has gone hardcore perv. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I like Rob Liefeld because he's got a very unique art style. But dude needs to pay attention to quite a few things. Plus, on top of that, he has to learn how to deliver his book because it was like, what, almost 16 years at this point, when he crowdfunded that Brigade comic, and he never delivered. So, you know, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so if you want to go ahead and check out Rank or Steve on YouTube, he isn't doing any shows yet, but you know what? Go ahead and check out his channel of the past Manorama shows. They're fun. They're really quite fun. So go ahead and check him out, and he's also on Rumble. So go ahead and check him out on Rumble and check out there. And yeah, you know what? Flushing stream. Steve had of this stream. Yes. I think I'm just gonna hang around a little bit longer, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Let's see. Cam. No, I know, Steve. I was talking about Sylvia's ex. I just wanted to keep an eye out. Oh, okay. Hey, not a problem. I get what you mean now. I get what you mean. And Dark Helmet is dancing the night away. And Moondog says, okay, now either Jeffrey Scott Campbell or Brian Polito. And Sylvia, you're back. Okay. Brian Polito. Oh, I'm trying to remember Brian Polito. You know what? Okay, this is an easy answer for me. Okay, it's definitely Jeffrey Scott Campbell. Definitely Jeffrey Scott Campbell. I liked ever since he did Gen 13. Yeah, I've always enjoyed his art. I've always enjoyed his comic art. It's fun stuff. When he was doing Gen 13, I enjoyed it. And then, and you could tell. Here's the thing. The thing about Jeffrey Scott Campbell is you could tell he's definitely one of us, because when Danger Girl came out, and I had the first series of Danger Girl, the first miniseries when it came out. You could tell that he enjoyed some of the same actors, like Sean Connery. I mean, there's a blatant Sean Connery, reference there with the guy, the old guy that's in Danger Girl. Okay. God, I can't remember the character's name, but if you're a fan of Jeffrey Scott Campbell, then you know exactly what character I'm talking about. You just know. No. I'm gonna have to make that hair longer. Okay, let's do this. That's okay. So, yeah, definitely Jeffrey Scott Campbell. Yeah, definitely him. Yeah, he's good, really good. No, that was wrong. So you will never see live felt feet. You know what? I'm messing this up. Hold on here. I am messing this up. See, this is why I do the whole underneath pencils, the roughs, because it gives me a good idea. But then something weird happens in my head, and it's like I gotta trace over my rough pencils, and it's like, no, I don't. I can just totally be creative on this and just do what I want. Yeah, definitely good. Definitely good. Definitely fun. Yeah. So, Moondog, there. Hopefully that answers your question. And while I'm drawing away, I'm going to check on the chat because I bet you there's another question. Okay. Jeffers Campbell Jim. Lady Death. You know what? Okay. I never read that really in the 90s. I don't know what it was. Is I mean, it was all over. Everybody was like, kind of like into Lady Death because obviously we could, we knew why. And if you didn't know why, go find out why. But I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. Lady Death. What was the other one? Evil Ernie. And some of the other ones. I mean, fantastic art. Just. But yeah, no, I couldn't get into it. Sylvie says, okay, what happened to the other guy? Steve, Rancor Steve. He had to go because there is some paperwork that he has to fill out. I'm not at liberty to say what that's all about, so I will let him do that explaining. But yeah, he had to get going. Vince says, yeah, I think I have one Gen 13 comic I got for free from a Comic-Con. Oh, really? You know what? Because most of my Image comics were stolen, I wish I still had my Gen 13 comics. Oh my god. Ooh. You know what? Okay, speaking of Gen 13, because a lot of you guys know that that obviously I know Hungry Boy, and we were chatting back and forth. So for those of you that do know comic Hungry Boy, he actually showed me submitted work that he sent to Image years ago, and it was a Gen 13 sample page that he did. It's awesome stuff, and proving that Hungry Boy definitely worked at Marvel, and wanted to try to hang out with the Image crowd. So I should probably show you that one day, but I don't have permission to show it, so I can't just yet. Battle Chasers was good. I heard it was really good. Yeah, it did have this nice manga feel to it. Battle Chasers. Was that Dreamwave? I think it was Dream. No, it was definitely Image. It was definitely Image. Pat Lee. Yeah, because I'm thinking Pat Lee and then Dreamwave and that whole debacle with the Transformers franchise and stuff like that. Yeah, Battle Chasers was good. Let's see. Bill's heard of Danger Man, and only Connery can call me a piece of shite. Oh my god, MAGA mullet. Oh man. Yeah, but she don't have a mullet. It looks like a mullet though, doesn't it? Okay, Moondog also says, I found that putting a green light layer under all my eye strain doesn't take its toll as bad. Oh, really? A green light layer under it all. Really? That's interesting. I never really thought of that. I haven't even actually really heard of that. Okay. And Canadian Cat, how's it going? Nice that you can join us. Great to see you here. And glad that you're on. Nice to see you. Static Temptation. Cheers to you. So he says hello. And Bill. Good Connery impression there. That's right. You just have to kind of, at least for me, jut out your lower jaw a little bit and try your very best to talk like a Scottish person. And, see, I can't do it now. Damn, I tried to do it like roll the R's and stuff like that. So, but I don't do it very often because I don't have Barbara Walters to smack around like the bitch she is sometimes. No. Oh my god. Moondog. You know what? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try that. That's very interesting. Hold on a second here. Light green, huh? Is light green layer under all. Yeah, it's good to see you too, Canadian Cat. Let me do something here. Are we talking light green like something like this? Okay, what the hell? Wait. Do I have this on black and white? I probably have this on black and white. That's right. Change image resolution. Canvas properties. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, because I have it in black and white. Oh, my God. Oh, no, it's in color. What am I talking about here? Oh, that's what's going on. Duh. Oh, my God. Yeah, we're still on black. Duh. Freaking basic. Wow, that's very... It's very neon. Let me try this. You know what? Okay, Moondog. First of all, thank you for being on Rumble and continuing to stay on Rumble. That is very cool of you. You know what? That's actually not a really bad suggestion. I paint bucket a layer and reduce the opacity until I like it. Ah. You know what? You know what? I'm going to put it on 50%. This is interesting. I'm kind of liking this. You know what? I'm going to try this. Hold on here. And okay. I like this tip. You know what? Dude, I'm gonna have to say thank you for that tip. That's interesting. I like this. It's quite curious. That's different. I'm gonna have to remember this. Man, that's something I'm gonna have to suggest. Cam says, "Oh, okay, to Canadian Spider-Man now. Okay, I thought you meant the United States. Yeah, you need a work visa here, Calgary. I've never been, but I heard lots about Stampede and whatnot. Sounds like an interesting place. Cam, good. Especially when July hits, Calgary Stampede time. So, oh, dude, the food." Bands playing downtown all the time. It's great, man. It is great. It's like they say, it's the greatest show on earth. So the greatest outdoor show on earth. And Skeletor. Meh. How's it going, Skeletor? Great that you can join us today. And Vince Crusader, this is the Gen 13 comic I got. Oh, DC fandom. Okay, wait a minute. That means I'm gonna have to. That means I have to click the link. And I have to go over to the YouTube side. Hold on a second here. I will. Okay, give me a little bit of time. I will check that out. Okay. And And Canadian Spider-Man says Alberta will make a strong alliance with America once it becomes independent nation. Anyway, yes, it will. It will. And there's already talks of that already happening anyway, because the people that have started this have already met with the Trump administration, and Trump will recognize us as a nation. Plus, on top of that, when Saskatchewan joins in, then it's going to be even more powerful than before. Try that, Skeletor. So, uh, exactly. I'll get you, He-Man. God. Let's see. Moondog over on Rumble. It just helps eye strain on bright white. Yeah, you know what? Okay, here's the thing. Because I used to wear glasses. Okay, I used to wear glasses, and obviously right now I wear contacts, and I've been wearing contacts for years, and I find here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna say it this way, because with bright light, sometimes I do end up kind of squinting, I suppose you could say, a little bit, because of the whiteness of the screen. And you know what? I can see how this definitely would diffuse the brightness of the white background. So I like this. This is a really good suggestion, Moondog. Thank you. I'm actually going to keep that in mind. That is a really good tip. Also, you know what? While you're here, Moondog, and and if you can spread the show around, because I'd really appreciate that. Whether you happen to be on Rumble, on X, here on the YouTubes, spread it around, because like I said, when Alberta does go independent, I do plan on making the Republic of Alberta's first comic, first manga, and that's the plan. So, Moondog, I am just wondering, are obviously because you're into comics, I'm wondering if you draw, or if you are planning on doing a comic, and if you are, maybe there's a way I can support you, because I've done that with a lot of independent creators over the last couple of years. So, Canadian Spider-Man, yeah, Calgary Stampede has. Yes, they do. They have huge circles. Yes, teepees, for example. Oh man, and the food is bar none, dude. It is bar none. It is so good. And let's see, backpack. Chevage in Mexico would have worked if I had have stirred up the lime juice more often. Ah, yeah. So, but anyway, let's see, Moondog, best of luck to you. Yes, I am an artist. Several vids on Rumble. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'm okay. You know what? I'm going to have to. Vince, okay, hold on a second here. Vince, if you can. No, wait a minute. I was going to say, Moondog, if you want to go ahead and if you can, leave a link in the chat. I'll give you a follow, man. I want to check out. I want to check you out. And I'll give you a follow back. Hopefully you subscribed. If you subscribe, thank you. I appreciate it. So, let me... Hold on. Sorry for pausing while I'm chit-chatting here, because, you know, in one sense, I have to pay attention to the chat and respond. And on the other hand, I want to be able to interact with you guys. So you know what? Hey, I'm gonna say hi. And there we go. And I'm saying hi. I just followed you as well. Click my icon, should direct you to the channel. Okay. You know what? I'm doing that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hey! Look at you. I'm looking at your stuff. 31 followers. You know what? Yeah. We'll get you up there. Okay. Yeah, dude. I will. Okay, I gave you a follow, man. And you know what? I'm going to instant notification. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay. We'll do that. And also, okay. Temptation, thank you, Canadian Spider-Man. Okay. And also, okay. So, like I mentioned earlier before, because I definitely want to bring it up again. Damn it. That is the wrong link. Hold on a second here. People ignore that link. Totally. There it is. There's the link. Because I don't know. Hold on. It seems like... it seems like my computer froze. Okay. Hold on a second here. There we go. All right. There we go. So I wanted to bring it again. Here, while I am able, let us, hold on, I'm just going to take a little bit of a pause here. And there is the link. So people, if you happen to be in the chat, which obviously you guys are, like I mentioned earlier, today, if you know, if you don't know, you don't know. But anyway, like I mentioned earlier today, yes, definitely, Vince, I will definitely save. Like I said earlier today, Jill's a good friend of ours, and her and Scotty, they got their channel, over at Anti-Derivative Jill, and I will mention it again in case you didn't catch the story the first time, but Anti-Derivative Jill has been effectively demonetized because essentially she was doing a live stream and just showing some screenshots of the show that they were talking about, and apparently she had stayed on one screenshot a little bit too long, and YouTube flagged her saying it was ungenuine content. So because of that, they are withholding her YouTube revenue, as it were, which is totally 100% unfair. Yeah, done. So, if you can, there is the coffee link. That's right there in the chat. And let's see, Vince, if you can, if you want to pin it, that would be great. And if you can, check her out on YouTube. If you happen to be on YouTube, check her out on YouTube. Then again, considering what YouTube has done, you might want to go to Rumble instead, and and check her out on Rumble instead, and just show her a little bit of support there, because it's totally unfair, because a lot of people on a lot of channels show screenshots of whatever it is that they're talking about and reviewing and stuff like that. And if you happen to be on X, then give her a click on X, and show her a little support if you can, and if you wanted to donate, like you don't have to donate much if you don't want to. That's entirely totally up to you. Heck, even if it's a buck, every little bit helps, and I'm sure she would appreciate it. And and just let her know, hey, I heard this on Comic Relief Crusader's channel, and and hope everything is well, and that we're thinking about you. So, and yeah, no, exactly, Spidey. Yeah, Jill worked so hard. He says YouTube sucks. Spent. Oh my God, spent donkey dicks. Yeah, no, they do. They do. She's great. She's fun, and I like Jill. Her little mousy voice, and she always sounds so timid, but she is the sweetest person on YouTube. She is, and Jill is already pinned at the top on her coffee. Okay, super great. Great. So if it's already pinned, great. Let's see. Anyway, so that's it. So if you want to go ahead and check it out, and then go ahead and check it out. Take heed when you browse my content. Kind of sparsy. That's okay. Far right. Okay. Well, pretty much everybody on this on this channel is right. I don't know about far right, because I don't think anybody here is like, white supremacist skinhead. So to use that vernacular. So, but anyway, yeah. Check it out, and if you can, just let her know, hey, we're here for you. And okay, what was this? Something I had seen earlier. Oh, Static. Where are you? Static Temptation. Apparently it's your birthday. So Static, happy birthday to you, dude. Static Temptation. And how old are you? And are you happening to eat a copious amount of cake and ice cream? And I hope you get every present that you're hoping for. And yeah, hope it's a good birthday for you today. So, okay, back to doodling. Okay, so just to give you a little bit of a layout of what's been happening here. So, to most of you burgeoning artists out there, generally what we do, draw a skeletal figure, a wireframe, and, just make some cylinders. Draw some cylinders. Practice. That's what you want to do. You want to practice this kind of stuff. And you know what? Okay, let me just go back to black. So if you know how to draw, and I'm just drawing this very roughly. If you know how to draw cylinders, then you know what? That's part of the battle right there. Cylinders are easy to draw, like so. Okay? If you can draw that, then you're on your way to pretty much like drawing a figure. And you know what? And if you want to draw a joint, you know what? Basically draw another bubble. And, and do something like this. So, draw another cylinder. Let's say this is a lower leg. Right? You got a bending right here. Right here. Let's say that's your knee, right? And draw another ball so to speak. And then you know what you got here? Then you can do this. Then you can draw a foot. And then all you have to do from there on is just basically flesh it all out. Drawing is not as hard as some people make it seem, make it look like. So, you know, and it's the same thing for, you know, for arms, like this right here, okay? So if you can do this, if you can draw at least a cylinder, right? And let's say you get an arm right here, and you get your elbow. See, like right here, you draw a circle. At least that's what I do. So you draw that, and then you know what? Then all you have to do is just basically draw another one, right? And you know, you got your wrist right here. And let's just do this. Let's do a different hand. I feel like Bob Ross right now. Draw another happy hand. And then you obviously fingers. So, and you know what? And eventually, hold on a second here. That's not the proper pinky. So, hands, I know a lot of people say hands are a pain in the ass. And you know what? They can be. Hold on a second here. Your pointy finger is shorter than your middle finger. There's a reason why we got the middle finger. So, you know what? If you just practice with doing hands, then as you can see, once you know how to do that, practice, I'm going to say this, practice with open hands. All right? Practice with that. And then eventually, see, you draw over it. And right here, just like I'm drawing right now, you pretty much got your, see underneath, you got, that's why I connected like this, right? Like as you can see with this, right? Your wireframe. And once you can do that, see your wireframe, all this here, connected by joints right here. It's essentially that's your skeleton, okay? And if you can go ahead and do that, connecting everything else, see, it becomes simple, it becomes easier, and then you know you can essentially flesh it out, right? See, and that didn't take me long to do. Doing an arm like that, you know. So it's drawing is not hard, and but it's not easy. Exactly, Vince. Yeah. And Vince says, but it also isn't easy. No, that's true. It's not. But it does take time to get rid of. Yeah, exactly. Perspective, proportions, and a lot of other things. Yeah, see, and that takes time. And the more you do it, the more you get used to it. It becomes like a muscle memory. So, and like I just did right now, drawing an arm, after a while, it becomes easy. So, and it's not hard. So, and you know what you do after that? And you know, Long is an artist too. He'll probably say the same thing as well. So, you know what I can do after that? See? I can end up, see? I can end up erasing some things out. Hold on a second here. See? End up erasing some things. And you know what? Look. Look at that. It's like we gotta like a happy little mountain right here. See, we got a happy elbow. See, I can erase a few things. And look at that, just like that. You have pretty much your rough sketch of an arm already done, right? See? Elbow right here, right? You know? So then from there, you just learn a few things about anatomy and muscles, and you figure out how and I'm doing this very rough, obviously, but you figure out where, thank you, where muscles go, and think of them like footballs, okay, or like elastic bands, how they stretch and stuff like that, and practice hands. I know it's a bit of a pain in the ass, but you get used to it. And Vince knows too, because Vince is drawing as well. So, and he's got his drawing tablet, and so he's going through the doodle phase as well. Let me have a look here. Yeah, perspective, blah 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 blah. Let's see. Oh yes. Thank you for putting the link up. Appreciate that. Moondog says all digital art with layers is so forgiving. Yes, it is. 3 times erasing on paper gets sketchy. It does. But you know what? It also, let's put it this way, it also helps to have a sketchbook, because the better you get along the way, then I know sketchbooks are used to, be messy. You don't mind getting messy in a sketchbook. But the better you get, go paper first, doodle paper first, do digital second. And there's a reason why. And I'm going to say, and I'm going to tell you why. Blacklight Comics. How's it going? Nice to see you here today. It's great that you could join. So we're just basically doodling and scribbling and stuff like that. So great that you can join us. It's nice to see you. I hope you like and subscribe and share the channel around and stuff like that. And Vince, noodle arm, God, sort of. Not everybody's rippling with muscles. And Cam says, if you have natural talent for it and you practice, I imagine it's not hard. I've known a few artists, and they can make it look easy while being extremely difficult. I can't draw a lick. No, you know what? No, I wouldn't. Here's the thing. I wouldn't say that. Don't say that. Okay? Because this is what reminds me of what Clobber Times all the time used to say. Okay? First of all, let's see. Other Tony Stark. My profile is fan art. Oh, really? Nice. I like that. See? Use your own art. And thank you, Blacklight, for subscribing. I appreciate that. And welcome to the channel. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, Cam. Okay, because I gotta get back to drawing here. So I'm just giving an example, right? Cylinders, cubes. It's good to play around with that. And then, like I just showed you guys, drawing a simple arm, right? Fingers extended and all that kind of stuff. It can be done. Just just let me delete this layer. So no, actually, you know what? I'm going to keep it up. Demonstrate for you. So because like I did, see, because I'm used to it now. You know, you're doing your rough sketch, you're doing your wireframe, you're kind of roughly fleshing around it. You kind of know where to go. See, right here, this is actually the front of your skeletal, your rib cage, so to speak. And it goes around like this, okay? So this is your back, right here, okay? Your neck. So, and if you feel around, here's what I'm going to tell you, like Cam and all the others. If you feel around where your rib cage is, or if you look at a picture of your rib cage, the entire rib cage, you can feel it under the ribs, unless of course you're 300 plus pounds or something like that, and you got a little bit of a layer of fat and you can't quite reach it. But anyway, you can feel around under there, right? And in the front, your rib cage, because your ribs go like this, right? And you got your sternum. It's like right here, right? And then you got your collarbones here and here, and you got your ribs going around and around back, right? Because here's your spine. Anyway, so but it's shaped like this in the front, right? And then of course you got your shoulder, which is more like up here, but it doesn't matter. We do this, the larger circles, hence the name of the show, Huge Circles, because it's not just the shoulder joint here, right? But it's also the muscle that's surrounding it, which is kind of goes like this, right? And then of course you got one muscle right here, which is around your shoulder blade, which pulls like this. And then you got one muscle that goes here. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. So that's why it's drawn like this. And then right here, you know, you got your pelvis, which is kind of like this. But I drew it around that because the body is twisting. But anyway, you got the general idea, okay? So once I got all that, then yeah. So let me turn down the first layer a bit. So then, yeah, you do basically rough over it, how you want it done, how you want the pose to look. And as you can see right here, because the body is twisting around, right? The hip is... Let me do it from another perspective. Okay. Let's say here is your hip, okay? Kind of like this. And your back is kind of like this, okay? And the torso is kind of like, wait a minute. Kind of going, turned around, like this. I probably shouldn't have. So it's turned around this way, as you can kind of see by the pose, right? So it's sort of kind of like this. See? No copying involved. Right here. Okay. So we do a rough. And then while Steve was here, we just flesh it out even a little bit more. We'll turn We'll turn that layer down. And then we just do the pencils over it, right? So let me just check on what you guys are seeing in the chat. So you know what? Here's the thing, Cam. Oh, you got an AFK again? I'll be back. Okay, cool. Just doodle with simple shapes. Just simple shapes. That's all you got to do, first and foremost. And just play with that. Okay, no prop, Cam. You come back when you're ready. So yeah. So essentially, this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna play around. So we'll just add another layer. We're gonna turn down the opacity on that, and God, you know what? I do gotta say that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this on another layer. I'm gonna start on another layer, and we'll see how the screen does. So. On Clip Studio Pro, I got the EX version now. And I'm going to try with the real G Pen. And if you haven't gotten Clip Studio Pro, I tried out. It's a really good program to use. Let's see here. Okay. Oh. Let me check my stabilization. All right. Let's try that. What do I got my brush at? 30? Okay. Thick lines on the outside. Thin lines on the inside. Okay, let me double check. Something here. This is where the fun begins. No, actually, 1 sec here. Now, what else here? I got to keep in mind not to have dead air. Because one thing I learned from radio is never have dead air. Because that kills you when you're broadcasting. So you never want to have that. Okay. Okay. That's better. So as long as I know how my sketch should look, even on my inks, when I'm doing the inking part of it, I know relatively how everything should go. So let me check up on what the chat is saying. Sassy Spider Angel Dust. What kind of name is that? Man. Sassy Spider Angel Dust. Hello. Do comics scare Sylvia away? I'm just kidding. No, I don't think so. I don't know. Everybody dips in here every once in a while, and then comes back and all that. So, okay, Cam is listening on earphones. Okay, Vince, make it a princess lair. I'm wondering what you're meaning by that. A princess lair. I don't know what you mean. Let's see. And Moondog. Rum Rumble says, I don't know if it helps, but I also tend to draw my roughs in blue or red. Drop the opacity before I layer inks over top. Yeah, no, yeah, and I can see why. Because I've seen a lot of artists do this. Here's the thing. When I was drawing with pencil, I had a lot of... I had a few non-repo blue pencils, okay? I never did get red. I would like to try to get red. I would like to find some red ones. And play with those. But I don't know. I just drop the opacity. I just do it in black, and I just drop the opacity. And you know what? Maybe I should try that. Maybe there's a reason why. Maybe there's a reason why you're here and telling me all this. It's just I've always been used to just drawing like a regular pencil. So, you know what? Maybe I'll do that. I'll see if it makes a little bit of a difference. I do like the first suggestion that you said. You know, the green underlay, and then do it. And you know what? I like that. So maybe I will. That's why Joe and his brothers. That's why Joe plays his brother's music in the background. No. Hey, Moon. I'm all for help. Let me tell you something. And Vince, you know what? Yeah, I should find some music to play in the background. Because if I played anything right now, it'd be different. Let's put it that way. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can. Yeah, let's play some chill music. Yeah. No, Moondog, here's the thing. That might be actually too loud. I am all for tips and whatnot. And anything that can help me out, that can help me advance even further. I have no problems accepting tips from anybody. So, because, I mean, technically we should all be here, you know, like on the same team, help each other out kind of thing. And I'm all for that. So, Canadian Spider-Man. Checking for pearls on your favorite music platform. Oh, okay. Canadian Spider-Man. Have O Canada going on in the background on loop. Oh my god, no. Oh hell no. um. Oh yeah, plugging Joe's stuff now, are ya? No, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, check out Sharkin' for Pearls on YouTube. If you happen to be on Rumble or X, then come on over and click the link that Vince just plugged. Or if you want to get it on Spotify, then there is the Spotify link, and go ahead and check that out. Joe's a good friend, and I've been trying to get him on the past couple of Sundays because of his comic that he went to do. So, and I was almost going to say the Patriot, but it's not the Patriot, it's the Privateer. So, and see, I remembered it. Comic didn't scare me about, and comic careful with the copyright, sir. Okay, yeah, no, totally, I will. And says, would have given me these tips years ago. Okay, dude. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know. I wish people would have given me tips about a lot of stuff years ago, and no, you know what? It's not easy at times because sometimes you spend a lot of time scouring, you know what I mean, scouring YouTube, searching for tips, for anything that can help you out. And I mean, there are times you never find it, and you know, or it just takes you a copious amount of time trying to find out what you're looking for, and or you end up finding it on another channel, but they don't speak the same language as you. You know what I mean? Okay, let's put it this way. For example, I'm obviously making this as a Japanese manga, okay? And which is great. It's something that I've always kind of gravitated towards, and I'm not saying I don't like. I'm not saying I'm not saying that I don't like North American comics. Okay, I will not say that. I will say I don't like the state that the North American comic market is at now. I mean, I understand why. Don't get me wrong. But it's in shambles right now. It is. It really is. And I don't know if any of you, well, we talked about it before in this channel at least. This outselling of manga to North American comics is, well, manga is outselling anything American, any American made mainstream comic, okay, and rightfully so. Because, like I mentioned earlier, if you took a look at, for example, Eric Larson's book, Savage Dragon, which I used to like because it was a slugfest, like pretty much every issue. And, you know, and I'll give it this, Eric Larson's, you know, he can draw a good fight fest. I got no problem with that whatsoever. Um, his book has become, God, one big giant friggin' curve show. It's, but anyway, yeah. So right now, that's kind of what I'm focusing on. I'm literally talking to, whenever I get the chance, some manga creators in Japan, trying to get a little bit of tips out of them here and there, how to do it better and stuff like that. I'm talking with, well, first of all, with Hungry Boy. He's not well, and he hasn't been well for over a year and a half now, and so I'm waiting to hear back from him because that's who I was learning from first. So that's essentially who was training me. And then Al is busy getting his third book out of Sword of Eden. And yeah, so like what you were saying, trying to find tips and while you're trying to learn this by yourself, without any formal training or anything like that. Like say going to an art school, you know what I mean? It can feel daunting. So there you go. I blaze my own trail. Yep. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you gotta. But you know what? Sometimes getting tips along the way, not a bad thing. So, and this is why I'm here on top of that as well, right? If I know little tips or tricks or something like that, I will freely give them away because you know what? Information, well, it should be free for everybody. So, let's see. Sylvia says I would give some, but all I do is doodle. Yeah, but you know what? Do more than just doodle. If you want to do something, okay, let me rephrase that. Where do you want to take your art? Where do you want to take what you're drawing from just doodles to something, okay? Like my mom used to say, if you can make your hobby your job, at least you go to work happy, right? If some of you people in this chat, like Vince, he's drawing. He got himself a drawing pad on top of that too, and he's drawing. There've been a few people that are like, yeah, hey, I started to draw too, and I'm having fun. I know. Hold on a second. My son, for example, he's drawing, but he's doing animation as well. Well, I mean, obviously the two go hand in hand. I mean, if you're doing an animation that involves drawing, but the thing is, the more you do it, he's getting really good at it. So the more you guys do it, it's just merely just doodling. Where do you want to take it? What do you want to do with it? So if you got a story in your head, because everybody eventually has a story in your head, you want to take it to more than just doodling. You actually want to draw it out. So, and Moondog, no, good for you for blazing your own trail. And if there's any tips that I can give, I will just freely give them out. Not a problem. So, that's right. Exactly, Vince. Just a tip.
Don't be disgusting.
I'm not. Just a tip. It's a tip.
You know exactly what you're talking about.
So, and somebody said in the chat, throwing you under the bus, Vince. I'm kidding. Anyway, okay, so Cam says, comic, hey, will you tell Hungry Boy I was thinking good thoughts for him? Love that guy. Font of knowledge, Clobby level. Oh yeah, dude, 100%. 100%. I will totally tell him that. A few months ago, I don't know if you I don't know if you saw me. I was trying to take videos from people, and I was sending it to, this is like back in September, October. So, but I definitely 100% will pass that message along to him. So don't worry, dude. I will keep my promise. Blacklight Comics says, yeah, I did comics before. I stopped at age 4. You know what? I did my very first one
Julie in this.
when I was in grade 3, and I drew it for a friend. I, if you remember Battle of the Planets, it was like, like the English version of Science Ninja Team Gotcha Men. It was like a cartoon, like back in late 70s, early 80s. I did a comic of that, and it was so rudimentary. But I gave it to a friend of mine. So, yeah, just draw, just doodle. That's all you got to do. And yeah, I know I got to get back to drawing. So. And Kim said, yeah, Hungry and I used to do panels together. Learn 2 things every time. Yes, exactly. Oh God. And that's what Hungry told me. He goes, okay, we're really going to do this. You're going to hate me because they're going to make you do stuff, and you're going to groan and you're going to moan and you're going to hate it. And I'm like, no, I will not. I will not complain. I will just do it. But he was the same thing with me. I could show you the Twitter chats we had and what he got me to do, but I got a folder on my computer, and they're labeled Hungry Boy Tests. So you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. So, and I'm glad. So I'm trying to at least try to keep it up, because I promised Hungry I would keep on drawing. So, Moondog says, you might pick something up from watching my streams at 2 times speed. I scour techniques or whatever. Glad to help. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good. I will definitely. I still have the tab up. I still have it up. So you know what? Just to save on memory, I close that tab. Okay, cool. Yeah, no. Anything that helps, and I'm hoping that maybe you get something out of this. So, and let me see here. That's all you've done, Mike, in 2 hours and 18 minutes. God. No, I'm doing inks now, Gap. Here, look. Gap. Okay. There's layer 1, right? And I was giving a little bit of a lesson to a few people here. There's layer 1, all right? And then I was showing off layer 2, right? The roughs over that. Okay? And then I penciled over those roughs. So I was doing that, all right? So now I'm on to inks. I know what I'm doing, Mom. I'm doing it. Jeez. Up my back, man. Sylvia, you're a lovely artist. Comic, be right back. Get something real quick. Okay, cool. And Gap. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. So, no, but here's the thing. Cam. First of all, what was it that you said? You were doing panels? Yeah, you were doing panels and stuff like that. I love hearing that. Okay, yeah, Crusader, I love hearing that. I was referring to YouTube panels. Oh, YouTube panels, not panels. Okay, sorry, yeah. I can't draw a lick. Okay. First of all, to Cam and everybody out there. Yeah, because I'm gonna circle back on one thing that I was saying, because I never got to the point that I was making. Clobby used to say, "Oh, I can't even draw a stick figure." Okay, and I'm not saying that. Oh crap! Okay, I was on the wrong layer. I'm going to have to redraw it again. Okay, whenever Clobby would say that, I'm not saying I got upset by it, but the thing is,
This is one of my favorite
come on,
ones.
anybody
Right?
anybody can draw a stick figure.
Like this guy doing it.
That is wrong. Anybody can do that.
Keep watching though for a second.
No, that's still... That's better. Anybody can do that. You got to start somewhere. So like I said,
You
practice.
should try it like you're missing it, right?
Practice
Be an
with...
awesome workout.
Practice making boxes. Practice making circles. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Because really, it's only been 2.5 hours almost. Wow. Dang. Okay. Here's what... I got a really good idea. And you know what? We're gonna do something today. Okay. Everybody in the chat right now, if you... Here's the thing. Okay, if you want to seriously draw, like if you want to do something with your God-given talent, let me know in the chat right now. Tell me. Let me know in the chat right now. Because as some of you know, here's the thing. Some of you know that that there was a shop that that I had that, you know, was sort of kind of running at the time. Okay? So some of you know. No, I'm not satisfied with that. That's better. Anyway, so I was thinking of something as I was doing something with Hungary. And what it was is there was a couple of kids one day that came in with their mom, and they asked, they were looking for somebody who did art lessons, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Their kids want to get into drawing and stuff like that. And here's the thing. I should have probably... Well, here's the thing. I was thinking about doing it, but I didn't think at the time I was good enough to do it. If you get what I mean. Because I was thinking, how could I get or give lessons to anybody if I'm just learning myself? And you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing I just thought of. Is as you guys are watching me do this, because there are already some previous things that I've already learned. And, you know, hey, and we got people like Moondog that also has come in, and he's given tips. Yeah, why didn't I... If you guys want to start listening, how about if I do that? Um, give you guys some lessons, and I want to say hello. Sorry, because I'm just looking at the chat right now. Real White Nation Gaming, how's it going, man? Nice to see you here in the chat, and come stay, chat a while. You know, want to hear from you too. So welcome, man. It's good to see you. So it really is, honestly. Vince said, Clubby used to say, screw Stanley. Yeah, I know. You know what? And yeah, and you've heard, excuse me, you've heard Al say that as well. I think maybe even Clubby, sorry, I think we might have mentioned it a couple of times. So yeah, exactly. And you know what? This is what I think I might start with. Okay, for people that want to learn, yeah, that's what I was going to actually think about starting with: boxes, circles, and cylinders. So, and that's what we'll do after I finish this. Maybe that's what I'll do. Cam. Sorry, still listening. Hungry drew me back for a minute. Yeah, not a problem. It's all good. It's all good. And yeah, so let's do that. I'll give you guys a lesson. So it says, yeah, comic soon in a group. We are going to send out a announcement for our meeting plans. So keep an eye out for that, because why not? Okay.
And the girls already know.
And Vince said, yeah, Stanley was the Steve Jobs of comics. Oh my god. Yeah. And yeah, no, I agree, Snort. I miss Clubby too. I do. I miss Mike. And I did draw something. If you happen to X, you know the drawing that I'm talking about. I drew something for Clubby for his birthday, for his Saturday night Star Trek. So if Snorty, if you know what I'm talking about, then let me know. And if not, I'll show it here. And I'll show you guys what I drew for Mike. So okay. So yeah, you know what? Once I finish inking this, once I finish drawing this, if you guys are cool with, um, yeah, maybe I'll give some of you guys a some homework. Some homework. I do not like that. That is wrong. That is wrong. It's a bit more like it. I'm gonna fix that up, I think. Okay, wait a minute. Now I gotta think here. Okay, so that's right. Every once in a while I gotta think about this. And and sometimes it bugs me. Okay, wait. Okay. Outside leg. Okay. Inside leg. Okay, so this. Believe it or not, guys and gals, believe it or not, sometimes I actually have to think. I swear to God, and this sounds so embarrassing as I'm saying this. Sometimes I actually have to think which way the foot goes. And I have to, for some odd reason, I don't know why, I have to remind myself, like, you know, like your toes, like which way they go. For some odd reason, it's really weird. It's bizarre. And I always have to, for some odd reason, I always have to remember that, you know, like your big toes basically are on the inside of your hips. It sounds dumb, I know, but sometimes I have to do a double take. And that actually sounds really retarded even as I'm saying it right now. But before you say anything, Vince, I'm looking at you. Yes, I do know my left from my right. Okay. I'm just going to check the chat right now. Just in case. I meant, oh my God. Really? I miss Hordak every time you snort. Yeah. Did Hordak snort? Did he really? I didn't. Huh. Interesting. Stanley Bergwitz. Stan Liebowitz. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing that I like to see it as. Okay. Jack Kirby was the composer. Okay, this is how I see the whole Jack Kirby Stan Lee dynamic. Okay, I know a lot of people hate on Stan Lee, and I get it, and hearing the stories and stuff like that, I see why. And yeah, I know it's looking like a Liefeld foot. I know. Trying not to, because I also got Rob Liefeld. God, shut up, Vince. Oh man, shut up. He learned from Liefeld. Screw you. Okay. Here's the thing. Jack Kirby was the composer. Okay? Think of it in terms of classical music or just music in general. Stan Lee or Jack Kirby was the composer. Stan Lee was more like the DJ, the presenter. You know, and I suppose in a little bit of a sense, kind of like a conductor in a way. But Jack Kirby was the orchestra that made it look and sound so good. That's kind of the way I see it. So I don't want to say I see them as equals, but I see them both as a not quite a necessity, but even though they really didn't get along, they both needed each other. Okay? That's kind of the closest way I can say it as. So, at a manga cat nose. Yeah, I should have. Um, Here now, far, wherever you are. Yeah, oh god. Yeah. I probably could. Hordak snorted in the 80s cartoon. Not sure in the 2002. Screw the rest. uh, Hordak sounded like a disease, says Gap. Oh, jeez. It probably did. Trying to. Oh, Hordak did snort in the 80s. He did. Yeah. I kind of vaguely remember that now. Kind of like piggish in a way. So, yeah, I sort of kind of remember a little bit right now. Okay. So anyway, so the purpose of just drawing it all out is you don't have to necessarily follow the lines as you're going ahead and just drawing over your pencils, just over inks and stuff like that. Yeah, you see where you make little improvements right there, here and there and everywhere. So that's what it's about. That's what it's about. One sec. And you know what, Moondog? If you saw some of the other pages, they do look better. See, this actually should be higher. Anyway, yeah. This is a bit of a... God, I can't talk today. Really weird. Bit of a protagonist that I get created. And... which is kind of like the character that if you happen to see at the beginning of the show, yeah, that's what I got planned in the manga. Actually, you know what? It's been a while. It's been a while. Let's see. Let's see. Somebody says, comic, my birthday is December 17th. It's far, but I felt like telling you. Why, thank you for telling me. I will try my best to remember that. Let's see. Stanley was a marketer, merchant. Yeah, no, he was. That's what I'm saying. He was kind of like the DJ, right? Because yeah, he was a good marketer and like a like promoting music and stuff like that. He was good that way. That's how Stan Lee made it sell. So that's why he was just good that way. He knew how to sell it. So and Moondog also says, yeah, never forget to include varied line depth as well. If all the same thickness, it'll look flat. No, that's true. That's true. Um, who is the song? Who can't you? Who can't you smell that smell? I don't know. I don't know, Gap. I haven't the faintest idea. Um, the one thing I do feel like I have to practice a little bit more on, well, maybe not a little bit, but is definitely hair. Because I feel like I'm kind of stuck doing kind of like the same type of hair. Like in the 80s, or at least early 90s. So, and that's the thing, there's always room for improvement. And here's the other thing, to a lot of you people out there, your style, your look. Here's the thing. I'll put it to you this way. Moondog earlier was asking me which artist I preferred. Okay, so Mark Silvestri or Bagley, Jeffrey Scott Campbell or who's the other guy? Anyway, doesn't matter. Here's the thing. The point that I'm sort of kind of trying to make right here. Okay. Over time, when you start drawing, you will don't worry about your style. Okay, your look. Let's say somebody that has a very particular type of style. Okay, let's just take somebody that I like say for example Jim Lee. Okay, if you look at a lot of his really early Marvel work, and you take a look at his art now, there's a lot of things that very much look the same. Okay? And there's a lot of other things that you can tell have gotten better over time. Okay? And that's when you're starting out, yeah, you might want to crap. Big dreams of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna draw like so and so, because he or she's my famous artist, my most favorite artist, blah 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 blah, which is all fine and dandy. That's great, but the thing is, as you progress, you will find that Unless, of course, you trained yourself to draw like that. Here's the thing. Back in the 90s, we we had this we had this comment, this saying, copycat artists. You know, for example, here's a prime example. Extreme Studios. When Rob Liefeld, when Image was starting out, okay, Rob Liefeld and his entire studio. Obviously, there was an in-house look, right? And 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 most of the artists, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna change that because now I see my error. Most of the artists wanted to, they had an in-house look. That's too low. And they all wanted to draw. They all looked like they were drawing like Rob Liefeld. All of them, all of them. It's like cheap copycat artists in a way. Now, maybe that's just the way that Rob Liefeld wanted it. Because let's put it this way, Rob Liefeld, dude's got an ego. Dude's got a massive ego. And and the ego must be fed, but it was just something. We just didn't like the copycat artists, and just didn't like it. It was just something that we weren't into. So, but you're gonna find that after a while, the more that you practice, even though you want to draw like somebody, first of all, don't draw like somebody. Don't draw like your famous artists. Okay. You're gonna find that over time, the more that you draw, you're gonna see that what you develop, you're gonna develop your own art style. You're gonna find your own art style by just drawing. It's going to be a particular look because there's just something within the human psyche that, like I said before, about muscle memory. You're gonna find that you're just gonna end up drawing a certain way. That's just the way it is, and that's how you're gonna find your style. You're gonna have your own unique style. And people are going to like it that way. And people should like it that way. That's why people collect certain people. Somebody will appreciate the way you uniquely draw. So, and some of you people... Some of you people have seen a lot of my past stuff. I mean, heck, I've released progress videos on how things were going. So, because I figure that a lot of artists out there, they don't put out videos about how they've progressed over time. And I kind of figured that some should. Because we want to see that, if they're growing. I want to see, you can see it definitely in particular type of manga. Sometimes you'll be able to see it. Maybe in a comic. You know, if you're looking out for that kind of thing. Like what I was mentioning, like Jim Lee. If you take a look at his a lot of early Marvel stuff, and you take a look at some of the stuff that he's done in for DC. Yeah, obviously there's a big contrast, but other times you won't see it, you won't notice it, unless you're really looking. Give it a little bit of depth. Makes it look three-dimensional. Yeah, you know what? Okay, Moondog, I totally 100% have to agree with you on that. Unique style. Simon Beasley, oh, dude, yeah. And Keith Giffen. You know what? Yeah, there's, reference is your friend. Reference is totally your friend. I agree with you. Yeah, and use references. There's no shortages out there. Yeah, Simon Beasley. Oh man, dude was metal. He was totally metal. Whatever he put out, it was just, it was just pow. It was like right in your face. Yeah, that's totally unique. Totally unique. Keith Giffen. I loved Keith Giffen. Trencher, when he did Lobo over at DC, man, loved it. And then who recently passed away now too. With the Max. You know, again, totally unique style. 90s were full of artists that had 100% totally 100% styles. It was like so different, and it only makes you wonder. It's like how did you even go down that tangent, to develop an art style like that? It's curious. Um and Vince Womack, it's only 3 hours. Lucky you weren't here when CRC did his 5 to 6 hour streams. Oh my god. And or somebody sleepy? What? What? Rob has an ego? I'm shocked. My god. No. No. Totally not have an ego. Um yeah, no. He makes, dude totally makes everything about himself. Like I watched this one interview recently. He was doing with a pastor at a particular church, obviously in California, and I think it was supposed to be like something about Christianity and comics or something along those lines, and he just makes it totally about himself, and it's like crap, man. Like you totally interviewed the wrong person. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Simon Beasley's Judge Dredd. Yeah, that was top tier, man. That was tops. And Cam, you got to get going. Not a problem, dude. It's all good. It's all good. If you got to bounce, that's okay. or if yeah, if you 100% have to go, I understand. Um, I was gonna give him like maybe a little bit of a short lesson. If any of you want to just, I don't know, just want to really draw, maybe I'll just give it a little bit of a lesson. Let's see. And yeah, they totally blaze their own trail, 100%. I totally agree with you. But Cam, yeah. But if you totally got to go, I understand. And dude, don't be a stranger. Really, honestly, don't be a stranger. Come on back, and because I love having you guys around, all of you guys around. I do. You know, it's it is. I miss all of you guys. You know, because I remember when you were, you know, when all of you were here in the early parts when this channel was young, and I'd love to see you guys around again. You know, and because I miss you guys. You guys were the ones that made it happen here. So yeah, thanks for the hospitality. Take it easy, have some fun. Everybody in the chat, good hanging with you all. Yeah, you too, man. Really, really, honestly, come back. I was hoping that immediately. Okay, you know what? Okay, Cam, hold on a sec, because I know what Gap is saying. Hold on a second here. You're right. Hold on here. Um, Let me see what I can. Okay. Now we'll do this. Okay. Because let's see, local video. Exactly. You got all of us to talk to. And because Vincent has been on par with the links, and Gap is still here, providing copious amounts of entertainment. Let's see. Okay. There. Don't make me do that again. You crazy people. Okay. Okay, you crazy cats. Let's see here. I'm gonna catch up on the YouTube thing here. I really totally need a faster computer. All right. I'll be working on that soon enough. All right, hold on here. Yeah, this such an 80s callback, freeze frame. Yeah, right. God. I gotta, you know what? I honestly gotta check and see how much memory I got. I got of this because maybe I got some memory, and I know that memory is super expensive right now. Man, it's like buying gold bars at this point. I'm gonna see if I can up the memory on this. So if I can. Well, that and then I'm gonna transfer a lot of this stuff to a new computer. Okay, yes. Save again. Yes. You are correct, Vance. Hold on a sec here. Hold on a sec here. I'm also working on a on the logo. Okay. I'm going to call this picture as I save it Pow. We need a 30-minute show of... Well, it's not really Amelia. I mean, it's Alberta's Amelia, version of Amelia, but it's Alberta. Dancing. Work on it, Mike. Oh, my God. Maybe I will. Maybe I will, Gap. Would that make you happy? Okay. So for this, yes, you know what? No, you know what? I'm not going to alter this. I'm not going to alter this. I'm not. Because there's a very specific reason why. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take it from this layer. Then I'm going to do that. Okay. Because there. Because I'm not the one that drew this. So. On that draw it. So I'm not going to alter somebody else's. However, wait a second here. Let's... Oh, no. You know what? Let me whoops. Okay. It's more fun that way. Oh, wait a minute. Did I merge everything into one layer? Oh, I did too. Wait a minute here. Dang, and I really like the way I did that pow. Okay, hold on a second here. Because I only wanted to merge those two. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's do this again. Nope. No, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I will. But just very lightly. Very lightly. Because I want to catch the essence of how she drew it. No, actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just gonna leave it as is. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. No, I'll just leave it as is. Okay. And no, they're not Liefeld feet. If they were Liefeld feet, if they were Liefeld feet, if they were Liefeld feet, they wouldn't exist. That's the thing. If they were Liefeld feet, they'd be like, I don't know, little triangles or something. So that's how you know they're not Liefeld feet. That or Moondog. That or there'd be like copious amounts of, you know, smoke, dust. You know exactly what I'm talking about, right? How he likes to, you know, hide his feet. You know what I'm talking about? So, drawing feet the Rob Liefeld way. You don't. You hide it behind boxes or trash or or smoke or, you know, anything like that. No, I don't want to overdo it. Okay, don't want to overdo it. Rob Liefeld way of doing feet. That's kind of why I thought in the Wolverine Deadpool movie, the shoe store. I mean, come on, Liefeld's feet. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Looks like a Simpsons bug. Come on, really? You don't know what that is in reference to? Are you serious? Come on, Gap, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Like, I'm really shocked. Exactly. The the derpy eyes are a dead giveaway. Oh man. Yeah. Just yeah, it's an easy fix. Yeah, exactly. Just have her wear socks, right? Problem solved. Problem solved. So, yeah, can do that. And oh yes, exactly, Moondog. Don't forget the don't forget the thigh pouches. He says. Oh my God, yeah. The basically the feet that are nothing but triangles. That's all they are, just triangles, and and impossibly thin ankles, and thigh pouches, and guns that are just essentially cylinders, right? Oh. The other thing is the thick bracelets around the wrists, right? The thick bracelets or arm guards or, you know, whatever that's always around the wrists, right? There's that, and you have to make every character at least represent or actually look like Cable, Wolverine, or or an ex-babe, right? They have to look like some sort of X-Man or X-Force woman of some sort, right? So it's 3, 4, 5 rules of Rob Liefeld's School of Drawing. Oh man. No, but anyway, Gap. It's Gur. Invader Zim. So oh yeah, exactly, Vince. Or bandoliers with lots and lots of satchels. Oh my god, exactly. An endless amount. Endless amount. So yeah. Or exactly. Or the way that Marvel puts out their comics now. Yeah. They're all ex babes. It's true. Because you don't know if they're a man or a woman now, or gay or not gay, or oh my god, it's yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad, man. Marvel used to be fun. They used to be fun reads. And you know what? And even though I haven't read them in forever, because like I said, after a long time, when my comics, no, you know what? I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that out. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it that way. Like I said before, like years ago when my comics got stolen, my whole collection. I didn't collect for a long time. I just didn't. So, so yeah, I pick up the occasional Marvel book. Maybe every once in a while, check it out. Image, excuse me, Image, stuff like that. But no, I disapprove of the message that is being touted to the young generation. No, you know what? See, now I'm starting to. No, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. So, I really don't care anymore. I don't care about their shows. I don't. Yeah, we report it every once in a while, what's going on. You know what? And I know that. Like I know that Wonder Man, was in the talks. I didn't even realize Wonder Man already came out. Like, I mean, it's out now. And I don't even want to watch it. Because it's not Simon. It's not that Wonder Man, right? So, and they found an interesting way. It's like, it doesn't matter. I still don't want to watch it. You're not gonna get me to watch it. Gap says, never heard of that character. I don't know much about anime or stuff like that. Oh no, it's not an anime. However, I wonder if I should help out Gap in this sense. Because yeah, because I don't want to get hit on YouTube if I show you a clip. So exactly, yeah, you got to give Invader Zim a chance, a watch. You have to, dude. Oh, okay. It came out in the 90s, late 90s. I believe it was late 90s or early 2000s. I'm trying to remember when, but by Nickelodeon, and it was a creation of one Mr. Vasquez, and because he did a lot of independent comics under, oh god, I'm trying to remember what the label was called, but he did like, stuff like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, and a lot of other comics. And I don't know, somehow he got a deal with Nickelodeon, and they created Invader Zim, and it only lasted like basically a season. But if you look on Netflix, okay, if Gap, if you got Netflix, just put in Invader Zim, because a few years ago, I think it was about maybe 4 years ago, they did an Invader Zim movie, and it's just like the TV show. It is worth a watch. You will get a good laugh out of it. I swear. And you won't regret it. I got the entire series. If you want, I'll even send it to you. And Tree Rock Creations. How's it going, man? You flying solo today? I am. Well, I had Rancor Steve on earlier, and the rest, yeah, flying solo today. So 2001, technically 1999. Oh, for Zim. Okay, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you, Vince. I appreciate it. Yeah, Invader Zim, Enter the Florpus. Yeah, the movie. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. It is. Gap, if you like a little bit of, how should I put it, twistedness in your humor, that is the show to watch. It is 100% the show to watch. So, oh, dude, you like it. You'll like it. Especially his robot, okay? Basically, the premise is an invader, a alien, okay? The reject of all these aliens, but he's got gusto. He's got perseverance. He just wants to be an invader. And so basically, just to get rid of him, his leaders, the tallest, just to get rid of him, they send him somewhere extremely super, 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 super far away. So, like, essentially, they'll never hear from him again, right? Because he's totally incompetent at everything he does, in a sense. So he ends up going to Earth, right? And the hijinks carries on from there, basically. And then there's a human boy that tries to stop him. That's into conspiracy theory kind of stuff. It's funny. It is so good, so good. Tree Rock says, I've been busy with a video game project. Yeah, I saw an X there. That you were posting something about Nvidia. So I didn't share it yet, but which is getting on my nerves. Which is getting on my nerves. Okay. And also been working on one of my other YouTube channels, but YouTube keeps changing stuff and screwing it up. Really? Huh. This is odd. Because Tree Rock, I don't know if you've heard. You're not the only one where your channel is acting weird. Okay? Because Anti-Derivative Jill, they're holding her earnings hostage, basically. So, Yeah. So, yeah, YouTube's been acting weird. And Blacklight Comics says Sylvia is lonely still. I think she probably fell asleep by now. Yep. Well, she's got a bunch of friends. So, and oh, she's at 118 subs. Oh, that's awesome. Good for her. I'm glad. Now all she has to do is just provide a bunch of content and keep going at it. That's what she has to do. Kick ass and take names. So now she's gotta get a bit creative. So which I'm sure she can do. So okay. So you know what? I think with this picture, you know what? I'll save here. And I'll save this here. Wait a minute here. That's actually a little bit more funnier. That's better. Okay. Save. Did I save? Okay. So because I want to save this. No, that's too low. Because I want to show this on social media like X and Facebook and stuff like that. Let me change this resolution from 600 to 3 and then save it as JPEG and do that. Saved as a JPEG, put it back as 600 and because my paranoia gets the best of me sometimes, resave as Clip Studio Pro. Yes. Okay, here. There's a question that I want to ask. Moondog. if excuse me, if he's still in the chat. I wonder if he has an X, a Facebook. So there she is. There you're still here. You're still here. Let's see. Tree Rock says maybe the YouTube AI is nuking itself. Oh, yeah, that maybe that could be true. I hope so. Maybe it is. I hope so. Yes, you're here. Yes, you are. It's a mill. Moodog, yeah. I don't know if you're in the Rumble. If you got an X, yeah, follow me on X. So, and we shall follow each other on X if you happen to be on X or Facebook. So, all the pertinent information should be all there. So, I'd like to give you a follow. All right. So, let's do this. Let's do something maybe a little bit new. Okay? we'll do something a little different, a little new, because I can't just sign off like that. I drew something and talking in the meantime, and been going on for like almost 3.5 hours. So, because I will take the handy dandy tip that Moondog gave for me, to me, and I do like that tip. Just the tip. Actually, that would be funny. Now it's time for the next segment that I like to call Just the Tip. The part of the show where Mike gives a tip to all the people out there that want to start drawing. Oh my god, yeah, that'd be perfect. That'd be funny. Oh my gosh. Should do that, yes. Moondog says, I can, but my ex is a meme folder. Really? My ex is a meme folder? Like, is your ex literally called like a meme folder? I'm trying to decipher that. That's the problem with texting or you know, when you're in the chat. So is it literally called folder or just meme folder? Because if it is, dude, that's quite the name. That's quite the handle. And it's making me even more curious now. It's like, why didn't I think of that on my ex handle? Why didn't I think of, like, just, you know, because they put, you know, like when you sign up, what's your name? And you put your name down, right? But and on it's like, yeah, the comic Relief Crusader on X. But it's at Michael _Lorber. So here. Oh, okay. So collection of memes on X. Okay, if that's what it is. All right, hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. Dudes and dudettes. Quiet, you. Not my dog. In case you're wondering about the dog. Okay. Let's see. I got Absolute Dankest that I'm finding on X, or Norton's of 9074. Oh man. You know, I'm just gonna do it this way. This is what I'm gonna do. Because even though I'm not looking right now, Vince is probably putting my X up right now. So I am. Hold on here. Oh, you followed me. And we'll see. I didn't even have to do anything. And here I am trying to give out my information. It's like, oh no, never mind. I'm following you right now. Okay, great. All right. Hold on here. Deeple, angry degenerate noises. Oh my god. You guys are awesome. All of you. Okay. Alright, hold on here. Moondog 76 followed you. Okay, great. There you are. I see you now. Sweet. I am following you back. Okay, great. Okay. Sweet. Now I'm going to check out your ex, and I'm going to avenge you and see what you've been up to. Okay. All right. So, yeah, let's see if we can do a segment here. To anybody out there that happens to be in the chat and think they can't draw worth crap, no, you can't. And so this goes out to people like Cam and and everybody else that happens to be in the chat that just doodles and wants to take it maybe a little bit further than they already are, or whatever. You know, I know I haven't thought this segment entirely because it's just brand new. So what Vince said earlier in the chat, what was it? Cylinders, spheres, and cubes, and or something like that. Let's see. Vince says curly. That's okay, man. I know. Since chat doesn't work with the VPN active, which I currently need for some stuff. No, that's cool. That's cool. Moondog, it's spicy. He's right. He's spicy. Okay. So, to all you people out there that do want to start drawing, before we sign off, we're gonna do it simple. This is what I want you guys to do. Okay? Is I want you to work on. Three shapes. Okay? 3 shapes is what I want you to work on. Wait a minute. Let me make my pen a little bit thicker so you can see. I'm going to be doing this freehand here. So what I want you to do is, first, I want you to draw a square. Okay? And then what I want you to do with said square, I want you to slowly, in your head, I want you to rotate said square. Just, you know what, and I'm doing this really uber roughly because, yes, I know that should be straighter. Okay, I know. Already in my show, and I'm sure like I'm messing it up. So what I want you to do, I want you to practice drawing cubes. I want you to draw them in such a way that you can draw a 3-dimensional object. Okay? Yeah. And I'm doing this awfully messy. I don't care. Whatever. Do it at different angles. And on top of that, I want you to try this. Let's say like from over here. Okay? Here's happy little Mr. Sun. Think of a light source from any direction. Could be here, could be here, could be here, whatever. And I want you to try to add some value to it. Or not value. I want you to try to add some shading to it. And I want you to make it look like it's casting a shadow of some sort. I want you to practice. Just practice it. And you know what? There. We'll do it like this. We'll basically give it a little bit of 3-dimensionality, so to speak. It's coming from that way. Okay? Because it'd be darkest over here. So obviously your shadow would be pretty dark. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Stuff like that. Just fiddle around with it. Just fiddle around. Practice. Stuff like that. Obviously, say maybe if it was like, you know, like more over here or something like that. Mr. Sun. Um, Here maybe it wouldn't be as dark. Say, you know, it's a little lighter. It practice along with it, okay? And start with something simple. Something simple. And then, you know, like what we were doing earlier is it's the same thing with circles, okay? Boop, just like that. And yes, boxes, circles, cylinders, exactly. That should be straight. I know. So let's say, okay, you're gonna ball here. No, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it this way. And yeah, I know you probably seen this like a dozen times on like YouTube videos, but let's say the sun's coming in the same direction. Okay, so somewhere's around on this side, it's gonna be your heaviest, and because it's a sphere, okay, shadows act differently on a sphere because light, you know, can only reach around so far, okay, on either side. So what you want to do is, and it's kind of hard to do this digitally. If I was doing it on pencil and paper, it's it's different. But let's see if we can do it a little bit digitally. So here, the farthest away, okay, this side here is farthest away from your light source. Okay? We'll do the shadow in a second. So here it's gonna be like your heaviest. Okay? And like I said, basically doing this roughly, but then things, and like I said, it's hard to kind of like do this with digital because even though it's digital, you can't really, do like the same kind of like, you know, lead type of, you know, pressure that you can say with an ordinary pencil. So you know what? So what I'm trying to show here digitally is that, you know, where your light is hitting. Obviously, this area is gonna be the shiniest. This slightly less. This even more less. You know, it's kind of like a gradient. Okay, between light and dark. So you want to go when you start your shading. You want to go lighter here, and then as it's further away, because obviously you have to think of it in a three-dimensional way. You know, the shading starts to get darker, and then when you're on the furthest away, it's like, you know, hey, Dark Side of the Moon kind of thing. Good song, Pink Floyd. You know, this is where it's darkest, and it's the same thing with like your shading, right? When you have your shadow. So yeah, it's going to be, and you know what? One sec. I should do it this way. I'm screwing up a first lesson for people to do. Because I've never done it before. Okay. So just obviously your shadow is going to be dark as well. Okay? So just you get the gist of what I'm saying. All right? So do a little bit of a practice on that. Try that. And cylinders, like what I mentioned earlier, okay? Cylinders is basically, let's put it this way. Cylinders are super easy, okay? So let's just say you take a couple of ovals, okay? And you know what you do? You just draw two lines, connecting them both. Which one's going to be your end? I don't know. Don't know. But all you have to do is something like this. Ooh, look at that. Easy, huh? You got a cylinder. You wanna shade it a little bit on the inside? You know? Give it a little bit of three-dimensionalness. Then there you go. You know what you also can do? Look at that. You know what that is now? It's an empty toilet paper roll. or paper towel roll. So, and Vince, who says, okay, I draw a circle and rotated it. Nothing changed. Oh my God. I can't imagine why. Maybe you did something wrong. So, that's right. Yes, I said that. Reach around. That's right. You want to reach around it. You have to think in a three-dimensional kind of way. So, and he said, just watch out for the space Nazis from the dark side of the moon. Yeah, that's right. You always got to watch out for them. Always got to watch out for them. And many people draw the cylinder with circles instead of ovals. Well, yeah, exactly. Because if you two don't circles, I mean, I know that obviously their cylinders tend to be like, right? If you're looking at it head on, right? And obviously, you got your looking into it. Yeah, I mean, like, you think pipes, you think hoses, stuff like that, and yeah, sure, they are round, right? So, but if you're doing it like at a slight angle, yeah, you don't draw a circle. What the heck just happened there? You don't draw a circle. You want to give it like, yeah, three-dimensional. Draw an oval. Okay? That's all you have to do. Draw an oval. That's all you gotta do. Draw an oval. See? I like the new 5, version 5, because if you just pause your, when you're making a shape, it straightens it out for you, which I love. See? And it's not really that hard. It really isn't. So, cylinders, not that bad. Oops. Redo. Okay. Because yeah, like I showed you earlier on in this picture right here. When we're doing, like I showed you with this arm right here, okay? All it is basically this right here, like what we did, couple of hours ago. It's just basically a bunch of cylinders and a ball. That's all that is. And you look at the fingers, okay? Think of them. Think of them. I forget. I forget what funny show it was. Think of them as sausages. You know, they're basically cylinders. All right, your fingers are cylinders. So so again, you know, just to demonstrate. So when you get good at it, yeah, let's do it again. Let's do this. And we'll do that. And you know what? Okay, let's do it a little different here today. Because so, and that ball actually should be rounder, like so. But anyway, that's essentially, like I said, that's going to be your elbow. Okay, so you have a wrist, okay, because obviously that rotates. It's like action figures. All of you guys, all of you nerds and nerdettes out there, get a bunch of action figures. Okay, doesn't matter if it's a Transformer, a GI Joe, you know, any kind of action figure. Okay, points of articulation. Think of it that way. Think of it like your favorite action figure or your favorite you know, collectible robot figure, Gundam, you know, whatever. I'm gonna have to actually, because I was gonna make a series of videos of tools that you should probably get for drawing, because I've amassed a few. So I probably should do that. Okay, so anyway. So yeah, so when it comes to the hand, depending on the angle that you want to draw it at, this is kind of how I picture a hand. Okay? And if you kind of like look at your hand, depending on what hand, you kind of will see the way I'm making the shapes. It'll start sense in a minute. Okay? This here is obviously, you know, like say the palm of your hand, the back of your hand. Okay, looking at the back of your hand. Look at look at the shape at it. Okay, from where the knuckles are. Okay, where your knuckles are, you know, generally like right here. Okay, that's the widest, and then it goes down like a triangular shape, right? So if you look at it like this, it's like a triangular shape is where it meets the wrist. Okay, so obviously the point of the triangle does, you know, you don't have to draw a complete triangle, so to speak, like a slice of pizza. Okay, where your thumb comes out, like this line right here. Okay, that's how your thumb comes out. So look at it that way. So what I usually like to do is draw that. Just draw your fingers. They're cylinders. Okay, they're cylinders. I can draw it like that, but think of them as, yeah, little cylinders. And I'm just doing this rough, so you get a good idea. Okay, cylinders. Not so long. Doesn't have to be so long. And then of course you got your pinky, which is your smallest. Okay, maybe not that small, but you know what I'm saying. You know, You just erase a little bit here and there. And it's a good way to just start off. Just practicing that. Practice with fingers out. Yeah, okay, you know what? I could have made that a little bit more, a little bit better. You know, I could have brought the entire hand in like this, but, you know, it kind of gives you an idea of a stretched out hand, kind of stuff like that. So, hands take time. But you know what? Once you practice some things here and there, cubes, cylinders, and cube cylinders and spheres, suddenly you can make an arm. You know, suddenly you find that, you know what? Yeah, after a bit of practice, you can do this. So, and it's no different. It's no different than making a leg. Okay, so you want to make a leg? Okay, you want to make a leg. We'll get into, like, you know, obviously proportions later on, but a leg is essentially no different than an arm. All right. So you see me draw not Liefeld feet many times, but it's essentially the same thing. It's cylinder, right? Ball joint, right? Where your knee goes, right? Another cylinder, and then ball joint for around your ankle. And then, you know what? If you're doing a frontal view, if you're just gonna, you know what, do kind of like, don't forget your ankle, right? But it's, when people say I don't know how to draw or I can't draw, now we know where Alberta gets it from. That's right, jazz hands. Yeah. No, ankles don't be alive, felt. Oh my God! I know. Hey, look, man. Come on. I can actually draw. I can actually draw a foot. Come on. See? It's actually, see, I'm flushing it out. Flushing it out. There we go. No, not pulling a Liefeld. Oh, shoot, no, wait. Sorry. See? Just erase a bit. And see, this is not hard. It seems hard at first. But you do it a few times. And it's gonna look like something. And yeah, I mean, sure, I know this is messy right here, right now, but learning to, you know, put the right lines in the right place. Eventually, even doing a rough, it starts taking form. And see, just like this. I mean, you end up having something. So don't sell yourself to anybody that says, "Oh no, I can't draw. I can't draw." Yes, you can. You just have to sit down and just start. Don't be frustrated. No, it's not going to look like, it's not gonna, you know, you're not going to be a regular Van Gogh, you know, first time around. You're not. It's just a fact. I wasn't. Um, Liefeld isn't. But it takes time. Okay, let's put it this way: whatever job that you happen to be working at right now, anybody could be anybody. Obviously, you weren't good at it the first time you started. Okay, in fact, maybe depending what it is, maybe you were maybe a little bit crappy at it at first, or you just didn't know what to do, and that's fine. Everybody starts out the same way. It's all good. There was usually somebody that's probably true, and and help you. Maybe I can do that for you. It doesn't, it takes time. And exactly, just like Moondog said, artistry is a skill. All depends on your time spent practicing. Exactly. You know, that's all that it is. It just takes time. It takes time to get good at anything. And I mean, heck, look, I just spent a few seconds just, roughly roughing out just drawing a leg. I mean, it's just a leg, you know? And before that, I just very quickly, just very roughly, extremely roughly, uh, drew an arm. So, but only because I practiced at it. And like you guys saw earlier to, what was it? I shouldn't say earlier today. Let me turn this one off. Just what you've seen over the past couple of weeks is when I openly admitted that that I really honestly got to practice. First of all, like one point and 2 point perspective, and then later on I want to be practicing a 3 point perspective, and I did kind of avoid it because, like, for example, like in Clip Studio Pro. See, oh, here, that reminds me, because I do want to tell you guys something very interesting about this, okay? First of all, like I told you guys, like in Clip Studio Pro, which is a great program, don't get me wrong, it really, really does. It is a fantastic program. They got a lot of assets on here that you can use to assist in your drawing, right? And like I mentioned before, this does have three-dimensional assets that you can use because in Japan, their schedule is a lot tighter than here in North America. Okay, a comic here in North America, 22 pages, boom, by professional. That's done in a month, in like less than a month. Okay, and in Japan, you do that every week. You have 5 days, 6 days basically, to get 22 pages done. So now you take that schedule, and I do understand it from their point of view. Using assets, you don't want to rely on it, but it's there to use to help you, right? So as you get better, because you look at any artist, and this is what we touched up on earlier. You can see the progress of a lot of artists over time, how they get better, and sure, they might use assets, three-dimensional assets, to make backgrounds and stuff like that. And if it is a weakness of yours, then sure. But you don't want to rely on it and copy it all the time, right? That looks like a fembot's legs from the Bionic Woman. Yeah, it did. It did. It did. It did. It did. Bonus points for Gap for not equating fembots with awesome powers. Yep. And yeah, Moondog also says, looks like you gave her some. It's shading. It's a bit of cross hatching. Oh my god. I love my chat. I do. No, but anyway, they're under a stricter schedule, so so the use of three-dimensional assets they can use. However, like I said before, I also see Al's point of view. It's that you don't want to cheat and copy it. No, you don't, and that's also why last week and the week before that, that you guys saw me literally live practicing, for example, 2 point perspective, because it's something that I do want to get better at. And I'm not going to say that, that, oh yeah, no, I know how to draw everything, but that's not the truth. So, I, like I said before, I want to be held accountable for what I do and what I say. And if I say I haven't practiced on this enough, which I did say last week and the week before that, I do want to be able to get better on it. Because I want to genuinely say that everything I drew in the comic, because like you guys know, I've done 7 pages now, and they look pretty good. So far, so good. Because I want to say I drew it all. You gave her a bush. Oh man, I knew somebody had to say. Jeez. Armpits. That. Never mind. I know you guys are teasing. I know you guys are teasing. I'm just gonna ignore you. Gonna ignore you all. My God. Anyway, so to anybody out there, practice those 3 things. Okay, practice your squares. Okay? Practice squares. Okay? And essentially, practice cubes. Okay? Practice not just circles, but practice spheres. Okay? And last but not least, okay? Practice doing cylinders. Okay? Simple as that. And once you get the hang of that, then and draw with shading. Try to draw with shading. Imagine, like I said before, imagine a light source, okay? And you got your bulb, and it's shining a light down somewheres, okay? And and practice it that way. And a bit of shading here and there. And practice it at different angles if you can. And once you do that, then, like I said, do what I did earlier, and try to do an arm, try to do a leg. Give it a shot. But just keep practicing. Don't say you can't draw. Just keep at it. It's as simple as that. So, let's see. Other than that, yeah.
Well, guys, hope
this.
you all had fun today. Please leave a comment, hit the like button, and share the show. Love you all. Bye.
You stupid
Well,
machine.
guys, hope you all had fun today. Please leave a comment, hit the like button, and share the show. Love you all. Bye.
That's pretty much it for the show. Okay? So, not the scalp. Exactly. You know what? First and foremost, I want to say, yeah, it is kind of over. A little over 4 hours, man. So it's. I gotta think of Vince, because he's all the way over in Europe. I gotta think of him, man. It gets super late over there, and that's why he's a trooper of a mod. I mean, both of you are. Don't get me wrong, both of you are, but I can't make his ass hurt all the time. And unfortunately, that sounded dangerously suggestive, and I should have thought about that when I said it. So you know what? First of all, I want to say thank you to Moondog all the way over on the Rumble side that actually had to suffer through this whole entire show listening to me, and I appreciate it. I really honestly do. I really, really honestly do. And dude, I will totally 100% check out your channel on Rumble, and I friended you on X. So I'll talk to you later, man. I'm really interested here. And I want to see what you got there. So thank you very much, honestly, hanging around on Rumble. To all of you peoples on X, you know what? All of you, 16 people on X. You know what? I really appreciate you guys hanging in there and watching. I thank you very much. And again, if you happen to like what you see and you're having fun here, you know what? Leave a comment or come over to the Rumble side and subscribe there, where there's a lot more freedom of speech going on rather than on the YouTube. Even though I want you to subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. I mean, that'd be nice. But as wacky as things are going on YouTube, yeah, also check us out also on YouTube. And yes, and on top of that, we got the link still here for Anti-Derivatives coffee link, because as we're mentioning YouTube, they decided that it's not genuine content because only because she had a screenshot on screen for an extended period of time, and they're holding her funding that she made, her funds on YouTube, which is totally outrageous. It's just dumb. So if you want to go ahead and yeah, go ahead and check out Any Derivative Chill on Rumble. I prefer if you go to Rumble and check around on Rumble, and if you're just encountering her for the first time, then yeah, you know what? Let her know that Comic Relief Crusader sent you over there. So there is the link on Rumble, or if you want to go ahead and check her out on the YouTubes anyway, which is equally just as fine, then you can go ahead and find her on the YouTubes right there, Anti-Derivative Jill, and find her there on the YouTubes. And if you were, and also say, hey, she's also on X under the same name. So if you want to go ahead and check her there, then I'm sure she would very much like it. And again, yeah, just let her know. Kind of unfair what's happening to her. Not cool. As for Rancor Steve, if you want to go ahead and check out Rancor Steve's channel on Rumble, where he still has the episodes of Manorama up for helping young men become men again, taking back manhood in a society where it just hates men. Then go ahead and check him out on Rumble at Rancor Steve and the Manorama Show, and hopefully he might be back very soon for that show. Also keep him in your prayers. Same with Tom too. So Tom as well. So because like I mentioned earlier, unfortunately he couldn't be on because two of his friends are not in the healthiest conditions right now. So, you know, one of them is pretty sick. One of them tried to, unfortunately, commit suicide, and that sent poor Tom for a little bit of a loop there. So, yeah, keep him in your, as much as I hate that stupid phrase, keep him in your thoughts and prayers, because thoughts and actual prayers do make a difference. And it's not saying so. And like I said before, if you happen to be new on the channel, like, subscribe, comment, and share it all out, whether you're on X, on Rumble, on the YouTubes, because it's helping the channel. It's helping it explode in ways which I'd like to see happen. So, yeah, that's what we do. So to everybody out there, oh yeah, that's right. And I got to give a thanks, obviously, for about a month now. That's true. I do. Vince, you're right. And Sylvia for bringing in 50% off all subs. Yeah, she she did. She brought in a lot of subs, and you know what? And kudos to her. This 17-year-old girl that just happened to follow us on this channel and just discovered us brought all her friends to this channel, and for that I am really grateful. So thank you, Vince. There is her channel because she just got over 100 now. So good on her. So Sylvia, if you happen to be listening, you yous have content to make. You got to start delivering now. So you know what? And I forgot to draw a line there. There we go. That's better. That's better. Now I can actually 100% save that. Okay. So to everybody out there, thank you very much for joining. Stay tuned for yeah, Thoths. Yeah, where's Lord Thoth? I haven't seen him in a while. I haven't seen the collector either. I'm gonna have to find out where they're at. And give him a hack. I miss that German Mexican. So to everybody out there, yeah, Tuesdays we got Titillating Tuesdays. We'll do a little. I'll have to arrange that. And something out of my collection, which and all it'll take is a $5 super chat. If you want to enter to be able to win something for the 1,500 subscriber giveaway, even though we're over 1,600 now. So it just happens to happen that way. So to everybody out there on this channel, thank you very much for watching the show. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, or depending on where you're at, and stay safe next week. And we will see you again on Tuesday for Titillating Tuesdays. So to everybody out there,
be excellent to each other and